Hello, everyone. What an opening. Holy cow. I don't remember that. Hi, Lumbuk, how are you doing? Okay, so like I've mentioned before, I have played this before. Not very long. It was like when it first came out, like the free trial, the first time, I want to say. See, this is my character. He's only like level 13 even. Level 13. He ain't much. And it's been a long time since I played. So, I do like this. But no. I'm gonna do new. Yes. Because I remember absolutely nothing from the last time I played. Unique pose. Okay. The Hire? The Hire are said to have first traveled towards Orzia from her surrounding continents and islands. 3 great migratory waves later, they are now the most populous. Maybe just stand. The most populous of all the civilized races, they exhibit a relatively modest physique, both in height and build, and are known for their particularly short, rounded ears. Hires are well suited for traveling long distances by foot, a trait thought to account for their swift proliferation. Their espousal of an eclectic variety of languages and traditions is a legacy of their diverse heritage, as is their resulting lack of a unified cultural identity. The Ellison. In former times, the Ellison were the sole inhabitants of Eorzea. Sorry. Claiming dominion over her. Traditionally a nomadic people, the tall, slender Ellison believed the realm to be theirs by divine right. Unfortunately, this belief made the eventual appearance of the Hire and their multitudes akin to an invasion. Hi, Froggus. How are you doing? I don't know yet. I don't know yet. Like I mentioned before, I've played this way back in the day when it first came out for the free trial version of it, and I've returned again to try it again. So right now, I'm just trying to get back into it with a new character and everything, since I want to go into it fresh. Like I mentioned before, I do have a character on here that's like level 13. I didn't get very far. Okay. Unfortunately, this belief made the eventual appearance of the Hire and their multitudes akin to an invasion, and a long history of conflict ensued. Ultimately, the Elzen diverged into 2 clans that exist today. The Wildwood Elzen took to the forest to protect their homeland. Pardon me. While the Dusk-White Elzen withdrew to caves and subterrane, opting instead to avoid all conflict with any but their own, or contact. The Lalafell. A wee people, sporting short, rotund bodies. The Lalafell appear as no more than children to the eyes of most. Many of these nimble little folk hail from the islands of the South Seas, where they practice a simple agricultural lifestyle. It was not until the opening of maritime trade routes that the gradual migration of the Lalafells to Eorzea began. This is trial. This is the trial version. This is the free trial. I'm giving it another shot, and if I like it a lot, then I'm going to get the full version. Yes. Now one of the most well-established races in the realm, Lalafells can be found in great numbers in nearly every city. Though Lalafellian culture places great emphasis on blood relations, individuals are known for getting along amicably with members of all races. So they're hobbits. Jeez, Elzen are tall. Mikot? Wish there was a way that they could say what they are. The ancestors of the quote, made their way to Eorzea during the Age of Endless Forest, traversing the forest seas in pursuit of the wildlife upon which they subsided. Adaptation to hunting lifestyle was fashioned them with a keen sense of smell, powerful legs, and a tail which provides them with exceptional balance. Miqo'te are known to be very territorial, and many individuals tend to lead solitary lifestyles, particularly males. Sure, I don't mind if you recommend one. Rogadin? Known for their brawny builds and piercing eyes, the Rogadin are the largest and most rugged of Eorzea's races. The majority of the realm's Rogadin belong to the Seawolf clan, a maritime people who earn their keep on or by the sea, be it as sailors, fishermen, or pirates. Comparatively fewer in number are the Hellsguard, who are known for their more earnest demeanors, and can often be found working as bodyguards in smithies. And the Aura? Aura? The curved horns and beautiful patterned scales that characterize the Aura often give rise to speculation that members of their higher-like race, native to the far eastern continent of Othard, are in fact the progeny of dragons. This, however, has long been disputed, with scholars citing several distinct differences in the two races as evidence of decidedly dissimilar roots. The first and foremost being the enhanced hearing and spatial recognition granted by an aura's cranial projections, traits not attributed to Dracornian horns, and the second being the gross disproportion in body mass between Ori males and females. Again, a trait widely unseen in dragons. Primal Leviathan? I doubt it will be available. I can at least check it out. Looks like registered license of Shadowbringers is required. For both. Oh, hey. So the Hrothgar, hailing from the distant stores of Ilsabard, the Hrothgar are a burly people of lion-like appearance. Or the males are, at least. Females number staggeringly few among their population, and thus are rarely so much as glimpsed by the other races. Hrothgar's imposing countenance, mitigated not at all by their sharp claws and still sharper fangs, incited panic amongst Eorzeans upon their arrival. As they were also unable to communicate, initial interactions with the common folk often escalated in conflict. It was not until the Hrothgar gained mastery on the common tongue that fears were allayed, and in time they would be as neighbors, welcome in all corners of the realm. Okay. Okay, I guess that is mentioned in the description. Okay. Okay. And the Viera. Of tall stature and slender frame, the Viera's physical appearance is strikingly similar to that of the Higher and Elzen, save for their distinctive long ears. Adhering to a strict code known as the Green Word, they are prohibited from contact with the outside world under threat of exile. Their society is purely matriarchal, and males of age are seldom, if ever, found within the bounds of any village. They instead serve as protectors of the wood from the shadows, that no evil may encroach on their sacred lands. And now, character creation. Yay, okay. Honestly, thinking Rogadin. Maybe Rogadine. I was higher when I first played, but I want to do something different. Let's go with Rogadin. Yes, I think so. View your character in a set of undergarments he or she will be wearing on the game's on. So, nah, it's fine. think my system settings will be. You the Rogadine as well? It's either that or it's gonna be the Lalafell, but I think the Roganin. I think I'll do that. It's also funny. I don't know if I necessarily need that, but... Okay. So go with Theus. At least for now. Confirm. Oh, strength 22. Oh, okay. Seawolves or Hellsguard? Starting attributes. I'm looking at that first. 22 strength to 20, 19 dex to 18. Vitality's the same. 18 int to 20 int, and 21 mind to 22 mind. Seawolves. Long ago, no vessel or coastal village was safe from the fury of the Seawolves and their maritime brand of brutality. The mere mention of the clan was enough to strike fear into the hearts of any who drew their livelihood from the sea. The Seawolves originally hail from the islands of the far northern seas, where they still subsist as fishermen and women? The Seawolves originally hail from the islands of the far North Sea, where they still subsist as fishermen and women. Oh, fishermen and women! Okay, I thought they were separating the two. Never mind. So fishermen and fisherwomen. Okay, yes. Okay, I'm dumb. Never mind. It was not until the large-scale development of Limsa Lamanisa Armada that the Seawolves, I'm not even going to look at the chat at the moment, the Seawolves' appetite for piracy diminished. Now it is not uncommon to see them employed as sailors or naval mercenaries on all manner of vessels. However, they have never forgotten the ways of their homeland, and still use the ancient Rogadine language in their names. Fish people, woo. And the Hellsguard. I want to read. The Hellsguard are the Rogadine clan with body and mind tempered by the unforgiving heat of the volcanic regions they inhabit. Believing these mountains of flame to be gates to the underworld, their line has for centuries stood vigil to prevent the passage of souls back to the realm of the living. As the harsh environs of their homelands produce little sustenance, the second and third born are often sent forth from the mountain village, with many and more making their way to the great cities. It is there that their sheer girth and steely demeanors place them in high demand as soldiers and sellswords, allowing the young of even the largest families to surpass their elder siblings in prosperity. I'm mainly looking at the stats and seeing which ones I'd prefer. Let's go... You know what? Let's go Seawolves. I like a little bit more strength than Dex. Even though I don't know what class I'm necessarily going to play. And here we go. Alright. Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought it would have been the same. That's fine. I'm a pirate. Pirate as in Yarg. Yes. Wonderful. Mm-hmm. Yep. Wonderful. Kind of like that. Okay. Nah, that's fine. I think definitely not 9. Sure, let's go with that. Yes. We'll leave that alone, I guess. Say slot 2. Comments? Data saved. Yay! Oh, okay. Third astral moon. There we go, 527. Go with that. Select character's patron deity. I don't remember this. Halun. Halun, mover of glaciers and goddess of war, is the guardian deity of Ishgard. She commands the elements of ice and is associated with the first moon of Eorzean calendar. Halun is the daughter of Rhalgr and a bitter rival of Nafika. She is most often depicted as a relentless warrioress armed with a bronze great shield. Her symbol is the 3 spears. Menfina. Menfina is keeper of the moon and the goddess of love. She commands the elements of ice and is associated with the second moon of the Eorzean calendar. Menfina is the sister of Azima and the divine lover of Oswin. She is most often depicted as a maid carrying a round skillet. Her symbol is the full moon. Alright. Taliek. Taliek, ruler of rivers and wisdom, and the god of knowledge, is the garden deity of Sharlayan. Sharlayan? He commands the elements of water and is associated with the third moon of the Eorzean calendar. Thaliek is the father of Limlin, and the teacher of Bayergot. These names. He is most often depicted as a reserve scholar holding an ashen staff. His symbol is the scroll. Nemea. Nemea is the watcher of celestial bodies and goddess of fate. She commands the elements of water and is associated with the fourth moon of the Eorzean calendar. Nemea is the younger sister of Althik and master of Rhalgr. She is most often depicted as a weaver donning a white silken veil. Her symbol is the spinning wheel. Limlian. Limlian, watcher of the seas and goddess of navigation, is the garden deity of Limsa Laminsa. She commands the elements of wind and is associated with the fifth moon of the Eorzean calendar. Limlian is the daughter of Thaliek, and the elder sister of Nafika. She is most often depicted as a strong fisherwoman wielding a long-bladed harpoon. Her symbol is the wave. Oscan. Oscan is ruler of the mountains and god of travelers and vagrants. He commands the elements of wind and is associated with the sixth moon of the Eorzean calendar. Oscan is the brother of Naldthal and the close companion of Halun. He is most often depicted as a carefree ranger wielding a bow of yew. His symbol is the walking stick. Bayergot. Bayergot is the purveyor of architecture and industry, and god of the arts. He commands the elements of lightning and is associated with the 7th moon of the Eorzean calendar. Byrgot is the elder brother of Halin and pupil of Thaliak. He is most often depicted as an ardent smith with a 2-headed hammer. His symbol is the hand. Rhalgr. Rhalgr, breaker of worlds, is the god of destruction and guardian deity of the now fallen nation of Almigo. He commands the element of lightning and is associated with the 8th moon of the Eorzean calendar. Rhalgr is the father of both Byrgot and Halin, and serves as attendant to Nemia. He is most often depicted as a magus carrying a staff of bronze. His symbol is the streaking meteor. Azima is keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. She commands the elements of fire and is associated with the 9th moon of the Eorzean calendar. Azima is the daughter of Althik and the elder sister of Menfina. She is most often depicted as a noble lady holding a golden fan. Her symbol is the radiant sun. Naldthal, overseer of the underworld and god of commerce, is the guardian deity of Uldar. He commands the elements of fire and is associated with the 10th moon of the Eorzean calendar. Naldthal is a single manifestation of the deific twins Nald and Thal. He is most often depicted as a discerning merchant holding a balance. His symbol is cowrie, an ancient shell currency. Nafika, tender of soils and harvests and goddess of abundance, is the guardian deity of Gridania. She commands the elements of earth and is associated with the 11th moon of the Eorzean calendar. Nafika is the daughter of Azima, and the younger sister of Limlin. She is most often depicted as a jubilant farmer holding a scythe of steel. Her symbol is the spring leaf. And finally, Althik. Althik is the surveyor of change and space and god of time. He commands the element of earth and is associated with the 12th moon of the Eorzean calendar. Althik is the father of Azima and Menfina, and elder brother to Nimia. He is most often depicted as an austere emperor wielding a mithril great axe. His symbol is the hourglass. Think I'm gonna go with Limlin. Kinda matches my character. He's a playwright. She is Watcher of the Seas and Goddess of Navigation. Makes sense. Okay. Oh. What do I want to be? Tank, healer, or DPS? So I played other MMOs before. And in those, I've kind of played a variety of classes, whether it be tank, healer, or DPS. They all have their own kind of stresses to them, I'll say. Always need tank. That's true, you always need a tank or a healer. It would be funny as heck to make him a healer, though. Oh, goodness. I don't think I'm gonna do that, though. Ulda, the bustling commerce hub of Ulda, sits amidst the desolate desert landscape of the southern Aldenard. Ulda culture is known for its affluence and wealth of the nation comes in large part from its abundant mineral resources and cloth crafting industry. Though it is a sultana who claims sovereignty, the true power is wielded by the Syndicate, a council sat by 6 of Uldar's most elite and influential. Naldthal is the nation's patron deity, and 2 great halls devoted to his 2 aspects lie in the east and west of the city. Okay. Oh, goodness. I don't think I'll be a DPS. Let's go with tank for now. Oh, okay, and I can choose between those what kinds I want to be. Okay. Oh, I can only be a conjurer if I want to be a healer. Oh my god! The choices for DPS. All the things. I can punch things hard, I can poke things hard, I can poke things hard from a distance. I can magic things hard, and I can magic things hard in a different way. I do. Alright. Gladiators specialize in the handling of all manners of one-handed blades, from daggers to longswords, be they single or double-edged, straight or curved. A defining characteristic of the art is the emphasis on diverse combat tactics, training its members to bring their martial skills to bear in any situation. As such, there are practitioners who marry sword with shield, seeking to defend their fellow companions. Others opt for an empty offhand, choosing instead to focus entirely on their sword arm. In all instances, the age-old art of the sword makes a gladiator a formidable adversary in any encounter. Corresponding job paladin. Oh, okay, so they're jobs for each too. So tanks, okay, so each class is broken up into individual sub-classes, and then jobs for... Okay. The Marauder is combat specialist whose weapon of choice is the Great Axe, a fearsome arm emblematic of Eorzea's pirates. Their approach to battle is one of brute force, relying on strength and steel to crush their enemies and sunder weapons. They are highly sought after for their ferocity and intimidating presence, and are often employed to hunt down monsters plaguing the land, or to turn the tide of battle between warring nations. So what's the conjurer? Conjury calls upon elemental forces present in nature and concentrates them to a potency at which spells can be woven. Though practice meditation on the essence of creation, conjurers draw forth and absorb aether from... Ether? I'm going aether. From their immediate surroundings. A wand or cane made from unworked wood is then utilized to focus the aether until it manifests as the desired spell. The seat of Conjurer's Guild lies at Stillglade Fane in Gridania, where the voices of Eorzea's elements are said to be most powerful. Corresponding job, White Mage. What was the corresponding job for the Marauder? Just Warrior? Alright, fair enough. Pugilist. Path of the Pugilist is one of incessant training aimed at mastering the traditional techniques of hand-to-hand combat. Though they command formidable power when unarmed, they are wont to use metal, leather, and bone weaponry to maximize their destructive potential. The preference for fighting at close quarters makes negotiating distances an absolute necessary. This is why many pugilists are quick to learn that lightweight gear, allowing for maximum agility, ensures them better success in battle than does cumbersome plate or chain. Monk, because yes. The strategy of the Lancers is to outrange and fluster opponents with their long two-handed polearms, peppering them with a barrage of thrusting attacks. They are trained with a number of weapons, given a diversity to their attack, and makes them extremely versatile combatants. In former times, the long spear saw the most widespread use due to, in great part, to the influence of the proud Lancer legions of Alamigo? Since then, the guild has greatly expanded its armories to include a variety of weaponry such as the halberd and the trident dragoon. Archer. The enduring popularity of the bow is a testament to its elegant design, but this simple weapon would be of little worth without the surpassing skills of those who master it, the archers. Projectile techniques such as high-angle fire enables archers to assail their foes with deadly precision, even at great distances. Constant assessment of the battlefield enables them to carefully determine the most advantageous ground from which to loose, as well as nature of the arrows best suited for their enemy. Together with the longbow sentries of Elzen military, the shortbow hunters among the Mikot are widely regarded as the most skilled with the bow. Corresponding job, Bard. Okay, I wouldn't think of the Bard necessarily as an archer, but I can see it, kinda. Okay. In the hands of a skilled practitioner, Thaumaturgy? Yep, I ain't getting that one right. Can be a force of terrifying destruction. At the heart of this school of magic lies the ability to call forth and command the latent aether within oneself through deep introspection, to then mold that aether into sorcery. That makes use of a scepter or staff within which is housed a medium, a natural stone imbued with magical properties. Corresponding job, Black Mage. And the Arcanist. Adepts at the art of Arcanum derive their might from the symbols of power born of geometric techniques hailing from across the southern seas. Held within occult grimoires, these symbols lead shapes to the Arcanist's aether, thereby allowing them to produce myriad? I've kind of heard both. Powerful spells. Using the self-same symbols to unlock the latent power contained within gemstones. Arcanists are also able to summon forth the familiar known as Carbuncle to carry out their bidding. Job Summoner and Scholar. Summoner? That seems interesting, but no. I don't want to do DPS. I'm tank or healer. I like being useful. Let's take a look at Marauder for now. We can always go back. Or no, I can't. Okay. Exodus World. World is another name for the server for which your character will reside. Once you have chosen a home world, chances to move to another will be limited. So if you have made plans to play Final Fantasy XIV with friends, make certain that you all select the same one. Worlds are divided between 9 different data centers based on the location of their servers. To ensure you encounter the fewest number of latency issues, it is recommended but not required that you select a data center that is closer to where you will be playing. Latency worlds, servers existing since the original launch, are indicated in parentheses. Primal, this world's data center is recommended for residents of North America. Have I chosen? Select another. Okay, so they want me to do Primal since I'm in North America. Pugilist? Okay. That makes sense. Hi, Killer Rabbit. Killer Rabbiter? What was one that you mentioned before? No, Leviathan, no? You can play every job on one character. Ah. This world is not accepting any more new characters. You may either wait for the restriction to be lifted, or you may select another world. Yep, you're right, Frog. No Leviathan. Oh, Ultros, Behemoth, Excalibur. So, either Hyperion, Exodus, Famfrit, or Lamia. I guess it doesn't really matter. I guess if it doesn't matter, I might just jump in the first one, Exodus. Alright. I guess I could update, see if an opening's... Nope. Alright. I'm going to jump into then Exodus. Yes. Confirm. Shit. Better. I can always jump into other worlds in that data center. Oh, okay, that's nice. It's just I can't get into any other data center. Both forename and surname must be between 2 and 50 characters and not total more than 20 characters combined. Only letters, hyphens, and apostrophes can be used. The first character of either name must be a letter. Hyphens cannot be used in succession or placed immediately before or after apostrophe. Okay. Boom. Yes! Let's do this. Oh, okay. The server is currently congested. Great. Okay. Used to be in Famfrit, but you started over many times and now in Leviathan. Ah, okay. I guess I could try one of the other ones. Maybe it's... Yeah, let me try a different world real quick. Let me do... What was one of the other ones? Lamia? Let me try Lamia. I think that was one of the other worlds. Oh no, I can't because Primal's mine right now, right? Yes, it is. Okay. Or not? I'm a little confused. Return. There we go. I'll wait. Yes, log in with mine. We'll wait. I didn't know if I could... Oh, I'm getting in now? I didn't know if I could do a different server, if the wait would be longer or shorter on that, but I forgot that it locks me in, and it looks like I'm just in now, so yay. I love the music for Final Fantasy so much.
Here. Here. Feel.
Ah.
Here. Feel. Think.
Oh, okay. That's not too bad. Oi! You alright, lad? Eh. You were moaning in your sleep and sweating buckets besides. Rolling on the ship got your stomach churning, has it? Oh, I'm in a ship. Don't seem like seasickness now that I look at you. It'll be the Aether then, I reckon. Some are more sensitive to the stuff than others, see? And we ain't too far from Veilbrand now, which is chock full of Aetherites. No need to fret, though. You'll soon get used to it. I've heard that. I heard that it's slow, but it gets better later on. I'm fine with that. I'm patient. Ugh. Might as well have been bloomin' seasickness. Ship's leaping around like a demented chocobo today. Grizzled passenger. I reckon I might head on to the deck. Get myself a breath of fresh air. Limbs Laminsa still a fair way off, in case you're wondering. Seeing as you're awake and all, how's about you keep me company till we get there? Sure. Them young'uns don't much care for conversation, see? Any road. Brennan's the name, and peddling's my trade. Hey, Brennan. I'm not gonna be too worried early game. Like I mentioned before, I've played other MMOs back in the day. I smell that salty sea breeze. I've played WoW up to Cataclysm, but I kind of stopped right before Mist of Pandaria. And I've played a little bit of the Star Wars MMO. Just a bit, though. And like I said, I attempted this when it first came out. Like, when it first released the free trial version of it. But then I forgot my password trying to get it. I think I accidentally signed up for the actual game instead of the free trial game. And it wouldn't let me back into the free trial again for whatever reason. And then I tried again on Steam fairly recently just to see if I could get it to work, and somehow I did. I don't even realize how I did, so now I'm back. Oh my gosh. Well, same thing, but had 3 times. Oh, goodness. So yeah, I'm happy that I got this working again, because I did like what I was playing before. It's just I had to step away from it for a little while because of real life kind of stuff, and now I'm back. Also, Final Fantasy games, I've played a few of them. I have not played the original 3 Final Fantasies, 1, 2, or 3. I've played 4, 5. I've beat 4. I beat 5. Oops. I've played 6, but not beat 6. I've like stuck my toes in 7, like to the point where I left the starting town, and that's it. That's another game I need to play again, because I do want to. It's just, again, real life kind of happens and took me away from it. I've not played 8. I've not played 9. I've beat 10. I've played, what was it, 10 and a half? The one where it's Yuna as the main character. Too much to do. Yeah. Real life happens. I haven't played any of the others up to 15. I played 15. I thought 15 was okay. A lot of people don't seem to like 15. I thought it was okay. I have not beat 15 though. And that's about as far as I've gotten to with Final Fantasy. So I have experience in both Final Fantasy and MMOs, just not a whole lot of both, you know. Now then, lad, judging by your unusual garments, I'd say you were one of them new adventurers. Am I warm? I knew it. Going wherever the wind blows, seeking fortune and glory. Now that's what I call living. Yeah. So long as you avoid dying, I mean. Ain't no secret that adventuring's a risky business. These days especially. What was it that first attracted you to it? Or, what did you become an adventurer? To win glory! Ha-ha! Glory, eh? Well, if you're willing to take on them tasks as other folks ain't, and adventurers such as yourself can win fame that coin can't buy. When you arrive in town, you want to report to the Adventurers Guild. You can find out everything you need to know about the adventuring business in there. Just remember, though, there are more important things than fortune and glory, such as breathing. Ain't no profit in being dead, and that's a fact. Thanks, Brennan. That's good advice. Uh-oh. Ooh, Brennan, no! Pirates! Oh shit, it is pirates. Ship off the starboard bow! Pirate colors! Bum bum ba-da-dum bum ba-da-dum bum ba-da-da-da. Pirates. Bloody hells. Have you no sense? Get below! That is fair. That is very fair, Killer Rabbit. What is the world coming to? Pirates firing on a ship, flying Laminson colors. Bastards either have a boatload of balls or bugger all for brains. You can rest easy, friends. We made it out of cannon range, and no buccaneer's bark'll catch this flighty temptress once the winds are in her sails. That was too bleeding close. Glad one of us kept his head on his shoulders. I reckon I'd have lost mine otherwise. If them pirates give up the chase, we must be close to port. Let's head up on deck and have a look, shall we? Sure. By the by, is this your first trip to Limsa? Yeah. The last time I played, it was more of like a desert kind of area, and I was in, I think, a stagecoach? Again, I don't remember much, if anything, of that. It is! Well then, let this journey itinerant tell you the ins and outs of your destination. Limsa prides itself on being oh my gosh, the names and my ability to speak is going to be fun with this. Orzia's foremost naval power. Weren't too long ago that the place was ruled by pirates, but thanks to the current admiral's civilism influence, the city-state could almost pass for a respectable nation. You never guess she was once a rum-swilling buccaneer herself. Of course, most folk ain't so quick to change, and with a town full of liberty-loving ruffians, you can imagine how many naysayers and troublemakers she'd got to deal with, like them pirates who took a fancy to us just now. And if that weren't bad enough, I'd heard the Shah-agin, are raiding the coast just as bold as they please. Them are the sea devil beastmen the locals call fishbacks, in case you didn't know. Oh, so each job influence the starting location. Okay, cool. Go with that. Ah, long last, land ho! Can I? There we go. Behold Limsa, a nation blessed by the ocean's bounty and beloved of Limlin, goddess of navigation. Let me see. Let me see. I love the look of sea towns normally, so let me look, especially sea cities. Cities by the sea.
On a windswept isle in the southwestern corner of the realm, amidst the roiling waves of the Rotano Sea, lies the maritime city-state of Limsa Lominsa.
Okay. Okay.
To this haven for bandits and brigands, cutthroats and curs, seekers of both freedom and fortune, comes a lone adventurer. Lone yet not alone, for the hero's arrival has drawn the gaze of the nation's patron deity, Lim Lane. What realm-shaking fate has she descried in the churning waters of this mortal's future?
Let me go in and check my settings when I get a chance. Ah, here's where we part ways, son. I'm off to the markets to deliver me wares. Then it's on to the high road for me. Yeah, I want you to have this, by ways of thinking. Thanks for saving me arse earlier. I like your green eyes, dude. They're really nice. I like them. Hey, you never did tell me your name, did you? Well, here's an idea. Before the sort of storied passenger I can brag about having met, and I'll become the sort of storied passage I can brag about having met, and I'll consider a square.
Through peril and hardship, discovery and triumph, may the navigator guide this brave soul on his life's voyage. Till sea swallows all.
Oh. That's not ominous. Okay. Thanks, narrator. Oh, okay, I can change my HUD. Okay, okay. Yellow Jacket Infantryman. Hey, you there! Aye, I mean you. This is my district, and I make it my business to know all the scum that washes up in it. Huh? Ah, adventurer fresh off the boat, is it? Well then... Rice flow. Allow one of Limsa finest to set you on the right path. Hop to it, lad. I haven't got all day. Okay. Welcome to Limsa, a bustling city-state filled with scoundrels and brigands. The rough-cut diamond of the Rotano Sea. Little sprout. Okay. Please select the control scheme you wish to use. Mouse and keyboard, please. At least for now. Follow the instructions to move your character and adjust the position of the camera. and R. Okay, can be disabled in the UI settings. Locate under the character. Alright, that's fine. When you are ready to proceed, speak to Riseflow. Riseflow. Oh. The Lalafell are always evil. Okay. Open Final Fantasy XIV Lodestone Play Guide in your default web browser. No, not right now. Initiating quests. Non-player characters and NPCs. Offering quests can be recognized by the exclamation mark above their heads. Right-click the mark to bring up the quest window. Okay, I can do that, but first... system config... what was it again? 3D resolution scaling set by 99. A lot more crisp. Alright, set to 99. Alright. Think we'll just leave that then for now. Hey, where the bleeding hells do you think you're going? I told you to get over here. I need to get used to not using my mouse, like my scroll, for moving the camera because it'll just move me forward. I'm used to using it as like moving my camera about. I need to right click for that. Accepting quests. Once you've initiated a quest, a prompt will appear detailing its objectives and rewards. Click on the accept button in the lower left to add the quest to your list of current duties. Okay. We get 400 experience and 103 gil. To be recognized as an adventurer in the city-state of Limsa, you must first register yourself with the Adventurers Guild. Yes! Now then, I'm sure you're itching to explore, but adventurers are required to register their presence in the city. And without a bit of local knowledge, you're like to get your throat slit in some piss-stinking alley. So, before you do anything else, get yourself over to the Drowning Wench and enroll with the Adventurers Guild. Alright, I can do that. It's not far, just head straight down this street and speak with Groffer. He'll show you how to work that big moving platform we call the Crow's Lift, and that'll take you up to the pub. Once you're there, look for a fella by the name of Batterin. Batterin? He's the proprietor of the Wench. He might cuss like a ale-sodden sailor, but the man's got a soft spot for wide-eyed newcomers like yourself. He'll set you straight. Got all that? Good. Now run along and may the navigator guide you on your journey. Bum, 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 ba-da. Hooray! You have begun a quest! Use the duty list to help you complete your task. Upon accepting a quest, the current objective will appear under the quest tile in the duty list. On the right side of the screen, a maximum of 5 quests can be displayed at once. Clicking on the title will open the quest in your journal, allowing you to review objectives and rewards. Cool! Oh, okay. Very nice. What's this? 0003. We're gonna harness. All classes level 1. Okay, okay. Piety. Ah, okay, mana. Profile, I'm a sea wolf. There's a navigator, classes and jobs, marauder. Gladiator, Dark Knight, Gunbreaker, Conjure. Okay, so there's 4 tanks then. Gladiator, Marauder, Dark Knight, and Gunbreaker. Dark Knight. Be like Cecil. Alright. Whee! Welcome to Limbs of the Mensa. If you've a mind to visit the Drowning Wench, the crow's lift will take you there. No, because I just saw that. Thanks, Izzy Frags, for following. I appreciate it. Thank you. I have gathering and class and craft classes. Click on the jobs. I'm clicking on them, but nothing's really happening. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, I found it now. Okay, okay. Miner, botanist, fisher, carpenter, blacksmith, armorer, goldsmith, leatherworker, weaver, alchemist, and culinarian. Some of this is slowly coming back to me. Oh, thank you, Killer Rabbit, for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Ah, stop doing that, me. Okay. If you have a mind to visit the Drowning Wench, yes, to the Drowning Wench. Complete a quest by right-clicking the NPC with a check mark displayed above his or her head. Completing quests will earn you a variety of rewards from items and guild to experience points. Yes, give me experience! I want to level! Greetings to you, lad! What'll it be? Ah, but if you ain't here for a drink, are you? You come with a mind to try your hand at adventuring, I reckon. Well, you'll find no shortage of work here in Limsa. The name's Batterton, and this most hospitable of hostelries is the Drowning Wench. 'Tis also the home of the Adventurers Guild here in Limsa. That's why we've got a desk specially for handling guild business, and why I seem to spend more time saving the necks of whelps like yourself than wetting the throats of me regulars. Adventurers have a knack for finding trouble, see? Yeah. Not that they need it in these parts, on account of there being trouble wherever you look. If you manage to steer clear the fishbacks and the kobolds outside the city, the pirates on the inside will get you instead. Kobolds? And if they don't manage, there's always the Garlean Empire to finish the job. Again, more and more stuff's starting to come back. Oh, no one knows what they're planning, of course, but if they're planning anything, you can be sure it's to kill the lot of us. Aye, this town seems peaceful at a glance, but look again and you'll see a people living in fear of what tomorrow might bring. Long live the Garlean Empire. And who can blame 'em? After everything that's happened, Eorzea took a mighty blow during the calamity, but our homes weren't the only thing that got wiped off the face of existence by that thrice-damned bastard of a dragon. It took our bleeding memories, too, and no one's been able to explain it in ways that makes an ounce of sense. None of the folks that saw and lived to tell the tale seem to agree on how the tale actually goes. It is all foggy, like recollections from an odd night on the hill. You can imagine why people might fear for the future if they can't rightly recall the past. But there is one thing we all remember, and that the group of adventurers that laid down their lives to drag Eorzea back from the brink when she was bound for the abyss. Yellow quests not that important, only main and blue quests. Blue quests either unlock class or new content like dungeons or other stuff. Okay, I'll remember that. So pretty much yellow if I need money and experience. Blue is for classes and story bits. And dungeons, of course. Okay. Well, I say we remember. Truth is, though we ain't forgotten what they did for us, the goddamn calamity spawned memory loss robbed us of their names. It won't even let us picture their damn faces. Just like staring at a gull flying in front of the sun. All you see in your mind's eye is a shadow set against a blinding glare. And that's how every bugger describes it, by the way. Give or take the odd gull. It's this what got people's calling those heroes the Warriors of Light. If Limbs is ever going to put their time of darkness behind it, it's going to need adventurers to help banish the fear. It's going to need new heroes like the ones we lost. Maybe one day you'll be one of them, and that's why any aid we can give to adventurers, effort well spent. What say you, lad? You willing to lend us your strength? Me thanks to you, and to the Navigator and all. I knew she'd steer you my way for a reason. Ah, but listen to me, ya turning on like a sun-touched fishwife. 'Tis high time we got you marked in me book. Alright, mark me in your book. But you scrawl right here, or even there. Gosh, frickin' darn it. Congratulations, you're now an upstanding member of the Venturers Guild. You there, adventurer. You sailed in on the last ferry, did you not? The captain reported being attacked by a pirate vessel, and several witnesses have testified independently that a passenger matching your description went out on deck mere moments before incident took place. Sending your friends signals, were you? Now hold on just a moment there, officer. You've got the wrong bloke. This fine, upstanding young gent is my dear departed grandma's sister's niece's cousin's closest companion. The lad wouldn't be caught dead fraternizing with such unsavory elements. Thank you, Izzy Frags. I appreciate it. Thank you. Is that right? You're surely aware of the recent kidnappings. Respectfully, then, we cannot be too trusting of outsiders at a time when the loyalty of even our closest friends is in doubt. Aye, you make a good point there, officer. A very good point. Very wise. You needn't worry, though. I keep one eye open at all times. Me and two more often than not. Now, sir, what say you to a tankard of my finest ale before you return to your duties, eh? Not a watered-down cup of piss like last time, I should hope. Ain't got the faintest idea on what you're on about, officer. The wench might offer some of the cheapest grog this side of the strait. Oh, Myrthor? But that don't mean it won't get you good at pickled. Good and pickled, even. And look, there's a chair over there just crying out to be sat on. So kick off them heavy boots, eh? I'm doing alright. Not too bad, not too bad. You'll have to excuse these bloody yellow jackets. There's been a spat of kidnapping, see, and they ain't got a clue who's behind 'em. Naturally, they've taken to clapping irons on anyone who's vaguely suspicious, which means venturers, visitors, and pretty much every bugger else in town. Don't take it personal, though. Us Luminescents can be an headstrong bunch of bastards, 'tis true, but given time, we'll grow on you. Now, where was I? Oh, aye! Welcome to Limsa, where the sea's as green as the faces of me patrons after a few too many blackberry whiskies. Now take a moment to gather your wits, and we'll get down with learning you with the ways of the city. Alright. Yeah, I'm not doing too bad. Not too bad at all. How are you doing, Izzy? Coming to Limsa, complete. Quest completed! Hooray! This concludes the introductory game tutorial. You have taken your first steps as an adventurer in the city of Limsa. Listen well to the wisdom of Badarin, 10 Fingers, then go forth and discover the incredible adventures that await you. Oh, I like that. I forgot about that. Ah! And I got 2 quests now. Okay. Important quests used to tell people the story of Eorzea and her people are called main scenario quests. These tasks are easily distinguishable from others by their unique icon. Fiery symbol. Got it. Quests using this icon indicate a task or series of tasks that are tied to new duties or features you have yet to unlock. Alright, good, okay, like you mentioned. Now, stop doing that, me. Okay, so let's just do quests. Let's just look at them as we go. Badarin, proprietor of the Drowning Wench, wants you to perform 3 tasks that will help you learn the fundamentals of adventuring. Got it. Right then. Let's start you off nice and easy with 3 tasks that'll help you get used to life here in Limsa. Firstly, if you head down a floor, then point your nose to the west, you'll get an eyeful of the great glowing crystal in the middle of the courtyard. I might stop with the voice for a bit, though, because it is bugging my throat a bit. I didn't realize I'd be talking to it quite a bit, but yeah. That's an aetheryte, the device what can move you to one place to another in the blink of an eye. Fast travel, got it. Ain't no swifter way to travel, providing there's an aetheryte where you go to, of course. Have a chat with the yellow jacket on guard down there, and you'll be treated to a lecture on the workings of the device. Before you do that, though, remember to touch the thing. Strange as it sounds, it won't work till you have. Second on the list is the marketplace. You'll find weapons and armor and all your venturing bits and pieces for sale in the district that lies beyond the aetheryte. Don't go throwing your gil around just yet, though, or you'll be fleeced quicker and you can say, "Why is my coin purse so light?" Have a word with Swazblet? Instead, he's the head of the Merchants League, by the way. Give him this old octant, and he'll treat you well. For the last of me elful ints, I suggest you meet some fellow axe wielders at the Marauders Guild. I guarantee you'll learn a few new tricks for swinging that Ed splitter of yours, if you join their crew. Blathada at the front desk is the one to get you started. Got all that, lad? Seeing to them 3 tasks will take you on a little jaunt around the city and help you work out where everything is. Now, I've best be getting on. Run along, eh? It's an MMORPG, especially on the RPG bit. It's Final Fantasy. There's gonna be talking. I get that. There's gonna be a lot of dialogue, a lot of text. But again, I don't mind that as much. It's just whether or not my voice will last. Bugger it! There I go, sending you off without telling you something crucial. That bloody calamity's made a right mess of me memory, I swear. Well, that or the ale. Any road. While you're out, if you happen to pass any poor saws that look like they might need your help, consider giving that tale a woe listen, eh? Sounds like a chore, I admit, but you never know what's interest and opportunities could be lurking out there. Just waiting for you to stumble on them. For example, Ninya over yonder's been casting glances at you since you waltzed in. Why not lend an ear and see what she has to say? Aye, you're like to find yourself running odd errands in the beginning, but once you build a reputation as a man folks can trust, the jobs will get harder and the rewards more generous. If you have time, I've also seek the advice of the smith here and the wench. The lads as bear that title have some fine advice for you, what are just starting out in the profession. And that, my lad, is how you go from becoming a legend among adventurers. I'll hit up as many of the fast travels as I can. Learn that the hard way and all to leave the random once you must accept the quest making a name by speaking with Ninya. Ninya business. Alright. Hi, Ninya. Ooh, some potions. And an earth shard, a tiny crystalline manifestation of aetheric earth energy. Crafting catalyst. Crafting. Okay. Veteran adventurer has some information that might interest you. Well, would you look at this? A shiny new adventurer. Listen close, lad. I have some information that might just help put you on the map here in Limsa. I was passing through Bulwark Hall below not long ago and saw a bunch of herbs just scattered about on the ground. Now, I'm not entirely certain, but I think they might have been the black market wares known as dream flowers. Limsa is a busy port. Not all merchants that blow in across the strait are above board, if you know what I mean. How'd the plants end up in the mizzenmast? Who knows? Might have been a deal gone bad. The important thing is you make a name for yourself by handing them in. Speak to Scanroll, that was not even Skane Rail, and she'll get you down to the first floor. Then all you have to do is pick up the herbs. I think names are going to be the bane for me for this game. I think names, and take them to Aldskief at the Octant. Being a worldly captain, he knows a thing or two about such shady goods. Names. I think that's going to be my hardest enemy in this game. The main menu grants quick and easy access to most of the game's main features. For example, selecting character under character opens a window containing your character's various attributes and currently equipped gear. Selecting journal under duty displays a list of current and completed quests and level quests. Which to customize your game's various settings, include key bindings, HUD layout, and system configuration. They all can be accessed via system. Yep, I saw that. Game progress is saved automatically, so there's no in-game save or load function. However, to prevent data from being lost or corrupted, it is strongly recommended that you end each playing session by selecting logout or exit game from the system menu. Got it, game. Thank you. Pressing M on your keyboard, selecting the mini-map, or selecting map from under travel from the main menu in the lower right-hand corner of your screen will bring up the area map. If a quest objective is located in that area, it will be indicated with a special icon. The location of quest objectives can also be confirmed by clicking on the objective in the duty list. And finally, the Scenario Guide is a HUD element that indicates the next available quest in the main scenario. It also displays the next available quest for your current equipped job or class. For now, I don't think I really need to mess with my HUD. By selecting the Scenario Guide, you can confirm whether these quests are located on the map or where they are. For now, HUD is all in all fine. I'm not too grumpy about it. I can always adjust things later. But these are fine. Play guide opens a... I might want to get rid of that. How do I... Can't get rid of that. Teleport's fine, returns fine, and sprint is fine. Okay. I don't want to accidentally go somewhere I don't mean to. Alright. Wish to visit below, call below. The crow's lift is ready when you are. Take crow's lift? No. I want to look around here a little bit. A bit premature for you to leave, don't you think? Or have you already heard everything that shady bloke behind the big desk had to say? If so, then you should know it's only polite to spare a moment for those in need, like the Lullifin lass at the table you're starting. Alright. So, I gotta go down. Oh, he said talk to the smith, right? As one of the smiths, I provide guidance for those just starting out on the path of the adventurer. For the present, I suggest you learn your way around the city, an endeavor with which Bateran shall no doubt wish to aid you. Okay. I guess I'm ready to go down. Oh, I can change the size of it all, too. That's nice. I like that. Oh. How do I... right-click? Oh, wait. Nope. Stop doing that, me. Sanctuaries! A crescent moon icon will appear on the right of your experience bar whenever you enter a sanctuary. While in the special area, you will accrue a rested bonus. The bonus will continue to grow even if you are offline. Hey! All experience earned through battle, crafting, and gathering while under the benefit of the rested bonus will increase by 50%. Your current rested bonus is displayed on top of your experience bar. The dark orange bar shows how much more experience can be earned before the bonus fades. If the bar is blue, it indicates your bonus will carry over to the next level. Okay. Inns and cities, as well as various outposts and settlements, are classified as sanctuaries. To maximize your experience earning potential, make it a habit to always log out in one of these areas. I got it. Good to know. On some quests, you will encounter objects with which you can interact simply by approaching, then right-clicking. Okay. Da 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 da. Alright, let's go turn it in. Oh, I wasn't supposed to give it to them. Crap, I have to go back down. I wasn't paying attention. Alright, I go this way. I might want to make the mini-map a little bit bigger. Oh, that's transparency. Ooh, 140. 120. I don't need 200%, my god. 140 though, I don't mind. That's not too bad. Just do that, and it's not in anything else, so yeah. Much better, much better. Like that a lot. Ah, yes, I am Aldskyfe. You have some herbs you wish me to examine? Some quests will require you to deliver items. If an NPC requires an item request window will appear. Drag the items from your inventory or armory chest into the item request window and click hand over to complete the transaction. Items can also be added to the item request window by right-clicking them. Oh, okay. Hand over. Hand over. Yes, as you suspected, these are highly illegal blooms known as dream flowers. They are the prime ingredient in the creation of somnus, a substance whose fragrance is said to lull the sniffer's mind into a sleep of death. Oh god. Forgive me, I could not resist the jest. These herbs are not more than all-thick lavender, a common enough export from Limsa. In fact, these probably spilled from the crate that were loaded onto my very own ship. I think someone has been having a bit of fun with you, son. But not to worry. You've learned a thing. You've learned a few things and made a new acquaintance. Well met. Bum-ba-da. Some items can be used, granting various effects such as instant HP restoration, attribute boosts, and more. Using an item is as simple as selecting Use from the item's subcommands. All items with recast timers cannot be used again until the timer is expired. Items you use often can be set to your hotbar for easy access. I do want to do that. Can I just drag and drop? Hey, nice. Okay. So we'll have potions set to 9. Suspiciously sober. Aldskif, captain of the trading ship Orion, has some information that might benefit your standing as an adventurer. Accept. By the way of thanks for delivering my scattered lavender, I have a nugget of information that may prove useful to you. You see, I was recently approached by an unkept seafarer, which is not, I admit, particularly useful for a man in my profession. What was unusual was that he offered a generous sum of gil to be introduced to any adventurers I might know. In my experience, sailors are not known to carry such a wealth of coin about their persons, especially with the alehouses of Limsa so close at hand. Kidnappings have not been uncommon these past moons. I suggest you take this information and speak with Glazriel. Glazriel? The guard who stands at the entrance to East Hawker's Alley. It never hurts to show a spirit of cooperation to the authorities, lad. Okay. Janassim? Janassim of the Burgair Consortium seeks the services of a conveniently unoccupied adventurer. Excuse me, sir, but might you have a moment or two to spare? You seem the type who enjoys being accosted for menial tasks, and I require someone to make a delivery to the dutiful sisters of Eldwise. Do I really look like the type of person that likes to be accosted for menial tasks? Because you're right, especially if you give me experience and money. I wouldn't be surprised if you hadn't heard of them. The sisters prefer not to advertise their presence here in Limsa. They do, however, provide a rather unique service of which the Brugger Consortium has recently been the beneficiary. I would have you deliver this package to their dorm and Lawnward, along with our profuse gratitude. Please bear with me with names. Please bear with me for names. Alright, quests. I want more quests. Sweet Nick's rosy cheeks? Okay. Proper procedure. The goblin merchant Sweetnix appears to be in some distress. I'm not gonna lie. Weirdly cute. I don't know why. I couldn't tell you why. But he looks weirdly cute. Can't explain it. Sweetnix is beauteous gobby and craft-smart trade maker. Sweetnix is beauteous gobby and crafty smart trade maker. Sweetnix makes busy deal with landers. Need deliver letter to Gate of Melvin, but Sweetnix has shiver shakes. Uplander walks to Gate of Melvin for Sweetnix. Uplander delivers letter to Tax Lady Patakfla. Sure. By the way, we can inspect players. You can see wild things by inspecting their adventurers plate. How do I inspect their adventurers plate? Level 100 Gosu Oragai Hearts? Boost rate, teleportation fees reduced. The heat of battle XP earned throughout battle is increased. Huh. Right clicking them. Okay, the adventure plate. Whoa! Glittier than Gold War? Friend Zone, Blue Mage, First Flame Lieutenant, Garden of... That's kind of cool. Performance mode, Glamour, Blue Mage, Main Scenario, Treasure Hunts, and Island Sanctuary. You can't have my heart, but you can hold teas. Damn it! Alright, that's cool, but they also got me. So... Glazriel. This is disturbing news. Your initiative is appreciated, adventurer. I'll have the captain place the Yellow Jackets on high alert. Ah, and while I have your ear, I need you to find Frydweeb and tell her the same thing you told me. You'll find her a bit further down East Hawker's Alley. Frydweeb has frequent dealings with adventurers, so any warnings you give her should soon spread through the city. Okay. Wait. Oh, yeah, I might want to do this, don't I? Before I move on. I'm attuning. I have attuned! Oh, wait. Ah, another novice adventurer. I, Betterton, has sent more than a few of your kind this way of late. I am Sundemal, one of the Yellow Jackets tasked with keeping the peace in the city. It is also my charge to provide guidance in the use of this device. Fear not, I shall be brief. Better leave yellow quests for other jobs. Okay. Aetherites are crystalline structures that tap into ethereal energies. They are primarily used as a means to travel swiftly from one place to another. Return and teleport, the most common transportation spells, make direct use of aetherites and their connection to the flow of aether. And, as these devices are found in almost every corner of Eorzea, any adventurer worthy of the name will wish to seek out and attune himself to each one. Once you have expanded your horizons beyond the walls of the city, you will soon find yourself performing the act of attunement as a matter of course. There is, however, no need for unseemly haste. The aetherites found in and around the city will be sufficient for the present, I assure you. Should you wish to learn more about aetherites or transportation magic, I will be here to answer your questions. Okay. Return learned. You tuned with the Aetheryte. You are now able to use the return spell. Cool. Fast travel! The spell return can be used to instantly travel back to the Aetheryte set as your home point. Casting the spell does not require any MP and can be assessed by selecting return under travel from the main menu. The sole limitation of the spell is that it can only be cast once every 15 minutes Earth time. Thank you for that. Only one home point may be set at any time. To make an Aetheryte your new home point, right-click on the crystal to bring up the Aetheryte menu. Okay. That's fair. I think it was longer in WoW, I think. So honestly, that feels better. Alright, let me bring this up. I want to make... Which one was it again? I think it was just this one as the main quest. Visit Mara, listen to Soulbird's thing. Swalbart. Swazblade. A fine day to you, sir. Welcome to the most replit marketplace in the grand realm of Eorzea, where every shelf groans under the weight of wonders born from all four corners of the world. Is that carbuncle? Pray browse the stalls until your eyeballs ache from ogling the overabundance of unbelievable bargains. Now, as much as I would love to elaborate upon the unrivaled quality of our merchandise, I must tend to some cargo, but recently arrived at the docks. You bear a gift from Baderon? Whatever could it... Ah, my octant! By the Navigator, I must have left it behind in the wench, along with a week's pay and several bellies' worth of intoxicated memories. Hand over. I am most grateful to have it back. This tool is a keepsake from my days as a ship captain, you see. Needless to say, your good deed must be repaid, and what better recompense than the wisdom of a master merchant? If it is simple and sturdy adventuring equipment you seek, you need look no further than the east and west arms of Hawker's Alley. Lest you doubt, each gil you invest in arms and armor will be money well spent. Adventuring is, after all, a dangerous profession by its very nature. Okay, thank you, Killer Rabbit. I appreciate that. I was gonna try looking up how to do that later, but thank you, yeah. It goes without saying that Hawker's Alley boasts stalls specializing in the tools of every martial discipline imaginable. And within but a few steps are bazaars and apothecaries that will most amply supply all your potions and perishable needs. Our keen-eyed agents procure a frankly befuddling range of wares during their sojourns? I've always read that, but never been able to really... how to say it? To distant shores, so it pays to become familiar with the type and price of the goods offered by each stall. Such knowledge will serve you well if your purse is lighter than your time is short. Ah, but verbal instructions of this kind will only profit you so much. Experience has ever been a surer teacher, if not the kindest. I invite you to explore the markets for yourself. Okay, I can do that, so I just... talk to you still? Why don't you look into the current market prices? Okay. You, sir, adventurer, I have work for you. I would have you pose as a customer and survey the market's current prices. Sure, I did not see you balk at so simple a task. All you need to do is strike up a conversation with the shop owners and glance over their wares. I accidentally skipped that. Write down all you see of their price list and hand it to Bainsing on West Hawker's Alley. He shall reward you for your services. Was that, I don't know if I meant to do that. Okay, how do I hide it? This? Ah, okay. Here we go. I don't mind accepting them, but I might just want to hide them. Okay, so visit the Marauders Guild then. Oh, or do I need to do this one? Fine. Greetings, sir. Might I interest you in the service of a retainer? What's this? Some suspicious seafarer is on the prowl for global adventures. A possible suspect in the recent kidnappings. You think, well, we should have passed along to my... All the merchants and travelers milling through Hawker's Alley. These kinds of unsavory activity can go unnoticed. And in any case, I promise to keep a sharp lookout for anyone being accosted by strange-looking sailors. Fine. Whoops. Alright, no more, no more, no more. Map. Alright, where do I need to go? Upper deck? Wait, this one? Level 3 back in the water? Oh, these need to be a certain... what? So you want to be a rogue. Oh, okay, these are the class ones. So you want to be a fisher. Oh, okay, okay. Level 70, Sage's Path. Level 60, Shall We Dance? Okay, so I need to go up. I need to go up then. Alright. Let me do that. Oh, I can only have up to 30 quests? Good to know. Okay. Where was the Marauder skills? Okay, we follow this. Crap. This is fine, this is fine, this is fine. We'll just follow the map. Okay, so I need to go... Okay, so it does need to be... I do need to take the elevator up a level. Okay. Please take me up a level. Thank you. The upper deck. Wait. Oh, that's the main crystal. Never mind. I thought there was another crystal for the upper deck. Never mind. Never mind. It was this way, right? I don't think you're who I need to talk to. Keep moving. That's what I remember. Okay. The little ones. The little crystals. You now have access to the Aethernet. Quick travel throughout the city can be achieved by simply placing your hand upon Aethernet shards. There we go. Hello there, adventurer. Curious about the Marauders Guild, are you? Any axe worth swinging needs two hands on the haft and has a blade what can make short work of a galley's mast. That's the kind of weapon our members trained to use with deceptive swiftness and an all too predictable force. Are you interested in hearing more, lad? Then why don't I give you a short version of the guild's founding history and we can go from there. It all started with ships, you see. We've ships got to do with axes, you ask? Well, building them would be a pretty bloody difficult without a sturdy tool to lop down trees for timber. And since only the navigator herself knows when a ship will run afoul of a storm, or worse, it makes sense for the crew carpenter to carry an axe on board. Aye, it all started with ship building and ship repair. What, am I boring you? As I was saying, any tool on a ship can become a weapon, and the axe was perfect for hooking yourself over the rail of an enemy vessel, letting loose in a whirl of steel, and generally laying waste to all about you. As more seafarers took up the axe as their weapon of choice, so did the bloody art of the marauder begin to take shape, especially among pirates, where strength and skill decided your place in the world. With an eye to assembling crews of battle-ready raiders, the pirates started teaching the proper way to wield a chopping blade for their new recruits, and that's how the Marauders Guild first came to be. But once the Galadian Accord was signed to unite Maelstrom and the pirates against them as enemies, the whole game changed. The Accord itself was a dismal failure, of course, but the Marauders Guild was never the same. It was taken out, restructured, and purged of its pirate elements. It has been reborn as an institute dedicated to naught but the teaching of axe fighting. The members of this new Marauders Guild weren't no greedy, driven cutthroats neither. They were warriors that sought to use their martial prowess for the good of society. If mastering the axe is your heart's desire, then you'll find no better arena in which to practice your swings. Think it over, then let me know if you fancy joining our ranks. I have a feeling I'll be seeing more of you soon, lad. Yes. You've decided to swing an axe with the Marauders, then? Yes, why wouldn't I? Alright then, all that needs doing now is to speak with the Axe Master himself. Sounds simple. I've seen folks slink out the door rather than put themselves in the path of the unnerving glare. That's the bloke right there in the middle of the room. Wyrnzoen. That's his name. Put some steel in your spine and look him straight in the eye when you talk to him, lad. Good fortune to you. Aethernet. Tuning with the shard has granted you access to the city's Aethernet. The Aethernet can be used for quick intercity travel. Hooray! Just toss them into the sharks. Yes, I'm Wyrnzoen, Axe Master they call me. Not the most imaginative of titles, I agree, but one should not underestimate the value of directness. I welcome your interest in our guild. The art of the Marauder is used to rend, to cleave, and to destroy. It is not our way to simply outfight our adversaries, we seek to overwhelm them. A Marauder must be more powerful and enduring presence on the battlefield. We must account for the most enemies defeated. Our role in combat is that of the steel whirlwind, dealing death and destruction without equal. No doubt the question has already been put to you by Blothota? Names. But once more, shall I challenge your commitment? Are you prepared for the bloody carnage that awaits an initiate of the Marauders Guild? Are you prepared for carnage? Yes. Carnage. Maximum carnage. Very well. Your name? Attend me well, then, Shent. Hold fast to this moment of dedication. The path of the Marauder is a jagged and perilous one. The blood that is spilled at your feet will oft-times be your own. As long as I have a healer in the group, I'm fine, hopefully. You stand now as a student of the axe. Let us waste no time in testing the edge of your chosen weapon. You shall wade straightway into combat as befits a novice of our discipline. Go forth and slay the bleeding, scurrying, crawling pests that plague the outskirts of Limsa. Lost lambs, wolf rats, and little ladybugs shall be your piteous adversaries this day. Return to me once 3 of each creatures have fallen to your blade. So I have to kill lambs, ladybugs, and frickin' rats. Start small, work my way up. Yes. Aww. Fireworks. That's nice. I think there was a fair going on. I don't think I'm going to be able to take part in it, but... Oh, hi Smith. What's this one again? Greetings, I'm one of the Smiths, a stoker of fires and forger of futures. As a dedicated member of the Adventurers Guild, I have been entrusted with the task of providing assistance to new adventurers. I see you have but recently taken up the Adventurer's mantle. The possibilities stretching out before you must be positively daunting. In the Adventurers Guild, we see new adventurers as fledgling heroes. You are our champions of tomorrow. Our nascent? Stars of limitless potential. My fellow Smiths and I are here to provide you with guidance, but the guild also enlists a cadre, oh my gosh, of veteran adventurers who will be happy to share with you their accumulated wisdom. You can recognize these helpful men and women by their title of mentor. Mentors stand ready to advise you on any aspect of adventuring. They have hundreds of quests under their belt and will likely have a solution for whatever dilemma might be causing you trouble. A mentor may even offer to accompany you on your adventures. I highly recommend that you take advantage of a mentor's aid to enrich your experiences in Eorzea. Pray do not hesitate to ask me if you would like to know more. The new adventurer status applies to all players who have recently begun their adventures in Eorzea. Amongst Eorzea's thriving population, there are seasoned players known as mentors who have taken it upon themselves to assist these new adventurers. When a new adventurer and a mentor form a party, they both receive a bonus to experience points earned. Upon invitation by a mentor, new adventurers also gain access to the Novice Network, an exclusive chat channel where they can consult with mentors and share their experiences with other beginning players. So kind of like what you're doing with me, Killer Rabbit. Hey! What will you do? Nothing. Yo. Ah, there you are, Shint. Enjoy your jaunt round the city, did you? If you mean to base yourself in them Mensa, that won't be the last time you'll visit them three places. And now you've got some idea of what's where, you can start exploring the rest of the town. You've shown a good ear for listening, lad. Stick with old Batterin and you'll go far. Yeah, oh, jeez, yeah. You weren't kidding. Hey! On to Summerford. Fool me once. Are these locked quests? Okay, yeah, I need to get up to a certain level. Well, I need to do my one job anyway. I guess go down and leave. I need to go kill some rats. The Zephyr Gate. I discovered a new location. Mapping the realm. Middle Novincia? Mossless Gooba? Let's beat up some rats. Hey, Fate system. Fate is short for Full Active Time Event. These public quests occur periodically in real time around Eorzea, and anyone can participate simply showing up before one ends. When you sense a fate nearby, a message will appear on your screen and the location will be displayed on your map. The type of fate in progress can be identified by its map icon. Mousing over the icon will display the fate title. You will automatically join a fate the moment you cross the event threshold. At this time, the fate title, objectives, and time remaining will appear in your duty list. If you are several levels higher than the recommended level, a level sync button will appear in your duty list. Press the button to automatically lower your level so you may participate and receive awards. Huh. Cool. That's neat. Experience points. In the event multiple solo players attack the same target, the player who attacks first will always receive 100% of the experience points and items dropped. The players who follow will be rewarded based on their contribution to the battle. If you see a fellow player in need of a hand, do not hesitate to lend yours. Fair enough. An item you have equipped is now bound to you and can no longer be traded or put up for sale in the market. Oh. Most items can be sold and traded freely before they are used in battle, crafting, or gathering. This is true regardless of whether or not they have been equipped. However, performing one of these 3 actions after equipping a new piece of the gear will bind the item to you, preventing future trade or sale to other players. NPC shops will still purchase the bound items. Okay. Good to know. Achievements. Congratulations, you have just received your first achievement. Achievements are earned by reaching certain milestones during your adventures in Eorzea. They're so happy about it, too. I'm not that happy. Oh, cool. Aw. There are achievements for just about everything, from leveling classes and uncovering locations to defeating enemies and earning guild. There are also rewards granted upon attaining certain achievements. Some of these include rare weapons and armor. Others include titles, which can be added to your display. Oh, that can be added to your display name to showcase your greatness. You can review requirements for unlocking specific achievements or redeem achievement rewards from the achievement menus in the main menu. Ho-ho. And battle. Right-click on the target to switch to active mode and ready auto-attack. Approach and face the target to start the battle. 2 rotating arrows will appear over the target you are currently attacking. Various actions such as spells and weapon skills can be performed by clicking the icons located in the hotbar on the bottom of the screen. These actions can also be initiated upon the shortcut keys indicated in the upper left-hand corner of each icon. Most actions require magic points MP to execute. In addition to having recast times of various lengths, detailed information on an action can be viewed by mousing over its icon. Disciplines of Disciples of Magic and Disciples of War who specialize in ranged attacks, such as archers, are best suited fighting their targets from a distance. The range and radius of an action can be confirmed in the help window. Cool. What is my heavy swing? Deliver an attack with a potency of 150. Recast 2.5 seconds. It's instant. Range of 3 yards. Affinity Murd War? Oh, Marauder Warrior. Alright. Ha! Die, Ereticus. Level 2 rat. Go. Oh, I gotta get closer. Sorry. Oh my gosh. Rats down. Let's not get too close to that, although it might not attack me. It seemed like someone's already kind of standing by it. You won't be happy to grind 6 months for one achievement. I could just spam skills. Oh man. Those look fun. Ladybugs! You mean spam skill? I just have one right now. Alright. There we go. I have not seen any lost lambs yet, though. Oh, never mind. Let's go beat up the Wooloo. Oh. By pressing P, I can check out my skill trait. Okay. Oh, I got a new maim. Deliver an attack with a potency of 100. Combo action heavy swing. So I need to do heavy swing and, jeez, heavy swing and then that. Alright, alright, alright. Okay, okay. Melee oriented classes such as Gladiator and Marauder can chain together their weapon skills to deal additional damage or inflict additional enfeeblements to their targets. This is known as a combo. Combos are not available to pugilists as their melee class employs a unique weapon skill chaining. If a weapon skill can be chained with another, it will be indicated in the weapon skill's help text under combo action. In the case of Vorpal Thrust, to the left, if executed immediately after True Thrust, the potency will be increased. Some weapon skills can be delivered from a designated direction to maximize their damage. When a weapon skill can be chained into a combo, its hotbar action will be outlined with a flashing yellow border. The border will fade if the weapon skill is not used within a certain amount of time. Learn which weapon skills chain together to maximize your battle efficiency. Cool. Alright, so we got Maim, next will be Berserk. Grants 3 stacks of Berserk. Each stack granting weapon skill attacks are critical and direct hits. Increased damage dealt when under an effect that raises critical hit rate or direct hit rate for 15 seconds. Okay, so we get a buff. Oh, and then I get roll skills. Since I'm a tank, I'll be getting... Okay. Stuns. Taunting. Yep, this is gonna be fun. This is bringing back WoW memories. Let's see if I can get back into things. It's been a long, long time. Was there anything I could, Not yet with the rolls. Reduced damage taken by 20%. Furthermore, grants a bonus to maximize HP based on your vitality attribute. A bonus to damage dealt based on your strength. Traits are just kind of passives, then. You can also change the bar shapes. Hooray! I win! Which way do I need to go now? That way, and level 7, I'm not ready for that. I don't think I need at the moment more bars. I'll definitely need it as my levels increase and I gain more skills and such, but at least for right now, doesn't seem like I'm gonna need it. We'll see though. Fates give really good XP. Ah, that's so cute. And very cool looking. I like it. I know it said that it sinks higher to lower. Does it also sync it from lower to higher? So if it's like a level 7, I can go in as like the level 4 that I am and it'll sync with me? Or no? Alright, X-Man. I done what you wanted. I have axed a couple, sheep, rats, and ladybugs. I want to grab that real quick. Since I see it. And I might need it. I'm gonna grab a shard anytime I notice it. Hooray! That's a summoner. Ah. Maybe I'll try summoner someday. Ooh, to Paladin? Nice. I used to play a Paladin in WoW. You're returned to me a different man. Already your face shows a harder cast, a realization of the slaughter of which you are capable. But there is much training to be done before you will wield the axe to its fullest potential. Learn well your lessons, build your strength, and make of each swing an instinctive act. You shall have this hunting log to aid you in that endeavor. Its pages are marked with opponents suitable for honing your skill. There are, of course, methods by which you might improve your techniques, but when the way forward is not readily apparent, the log provides a reliable source of challenges. Every blow of your weapon will clear another step towards the mastery of the Marauder way. Implacable, implacable, relentless. Such must be your momentum on both the practice grounds and the battlefield. The next Marauder quest will be available from Wyrnzoen upon reaching level 5. Wait a minute. Is that enough to reach level 5? Nope. Alright. Hunting log obtained, though. Hunting log. The hunting log is a record of your completion of tasks involving the slaying of certain creatures. By completing these tasks, you'll earn rewards and unlock new challenges. The log can be accessed via logs found in the main menu or by pressing H on the keyboard. Okay. Okay, so I need to kill another 3 ladybugs and I get some XP. Okay, so just kill things. Okay, I can do that. For experience? Hell yeah. Once the log is open, select a class and difficulty to view the available challenges for that rank. Each challenge is marked with a class name and a number, such as Lancer 01. Below that name and number you will find the target, as well as how many of the target you must defeat. Hovering over the target name will display one of the areas in which the target can be located. The targets indicated in your hunting log will have a special icon above their display name, making it easier to locate the creature. Nice. Let's do a little bit of hunting then, I suppose, since I can't really do any of the basic quests. We'll save those for other jobs. Hunting, main quests, and I guess just exploration. I'm ready to explore. Yeah. Ba 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 ba. Bum 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 ba, bum ba, bum ba ba. Oh wait. Main quest. What's up? Veteran, proprietor of the run, wants you to lend a hand at Summerford Farms. I will get boots. Boots. I accept. Still in limbs, are you, Shint? How'd you fancy a trip outside the city walls? I'd like you to visit an orchard by the name of Summerford Farms. Ever heard of the place? The owner, Stalwin, is an old mate of mine. I'd like you to visit and... Oh, yeah. He's got himself a crew of mostly reformed pirate types, if you can believe that, and has been trying to bring a bit of life back to the fields after the calamity ruined the soil. He mentioned needing another hand or two, and your name sprang to mind. I give you a glowing recommendation, so make sure you work hard and impress the old bastard. You need directions? The place ain't hard to find. Just take the Zephyr Gate out of the city and follow the road northeast. Got it. Perfect. Let me down. Thank you. Yeah, it is a carbuncle. I like carbuncle. And then northeast, so just this away. I do want to beat up the things, though. Fate joined? Wait, what fate? What fate have I joined? Rogue River has become a breeding ground for the giant carnivorous fish known as pugils. Help clear the shallows so the local fishers can cast their lines in relative peace. Okay, so I just need to beat up fish. I could beat up fish. Ba-ba-da! Ah! No! Get out of the orange. Orange yellow. No? Can I time right? Okay, got him before he could get me. Good. Come on, fish. You know what? Let's see how much damage I take. I'm curious. Not a whole lot, really. I can take it. Oh. Oh, 'cause it's level 4. Screwdriver. fate completed. Fate rewards. Once a fate is complete, a window detailing your rewards will be displayed. Rewards are distributed to all event participants and are based not only on success, but on individual contributions. The more active you are in completing event objectives, the greater your contribution will be deemed. Contribution is indicated via the gold, silver, or bronze medal that appear on your rewards window. I didn't even check to see what I got. It must have been fairly okay. I'd assume gold or silver. I don't think I did bronze. I killed quite a few of them. Alright. I think there's one more ladybug I need to beat up. Yep. Hunting log. Hunting log gives it up C2. Dumping greedy with mobs as a tank. Only fate symbol ones will give you progress towards fate. Okay. So the ones that had the purple F around them. I figured that a little too late, I feel, but I know now. Bee cloud. Bees. Frick you, bees! Purple? Troubled tiller. Tiny mandragora. Oh, I joined another fate! The whack-a-mole, the orchards of multiple Lanoskia are riddled with dangerous holes dug by Morabi moles. It's high time the pests were given a good thumping. Okay. Oh, I got my berserk. Rah, berserk. Oh my goodness. Why can't I? There we go. I don't know what was going on there. We got silver? Okay. I'll take it. Bees. Fight more bees. There one more? What the heck? What the heck am I looking at? Okay. Neat. Very neat. Okay. Oh, high quality items. You obtained a high quality item, and I leveled up again. Hooray. HQ items can be identified by their icon as well as by the special mark that appear by their names. HQ gear will often have better stats than normal quality items, while HQ materials used in synthesis will sometimes yield better results. These features make them more attractive to prospective buyers, resulting in higher selling prices. HQ items cannot be stacked with normal quality items. Good to know. Let me look at my equipment. Honey. Animal sinew, marmot steak. Ooh, skill speed up, vitality, direct hit. Ooh. Okay, good to know. What's the high quality item I have, though? Is it the honey? I think it's the honey. Okay, cool. I don't need to see that. I will say, a lot of, like, just the style of, like, the windows and everything, like this, and what else was it? Just these gives me, like, old Windows, like, operating system kind of vibes. I like it, though. Alright, Chocobo Keeper. Can I get a Chocobo? If you come looking to hire a Chocobo Porter, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. Our birds are very fickle creatures, and tend to become agitated around those with certain lack of demeanor. Return once you've proven you can handle yourself, and I will personally see that you are assigned our best bird. Chocobo Porters are available to hire upon attaining level 10. Okay, I'm not too far away from that. I'm level 7 now. I can do that. Delivery Moogle. Greetings, Talwin. I am a delivery Moogle, Kupo. Oh, I know what you're thinking. Moogles are supposed to hide in trees and avoid contact with outsiders. Why ever would they agree to carry our letters? I'll get Chocobo at level 20. Okay. Why, indeed. If I had my way, I'd be curled up under the canopy of a nice oak dreaming about some beautiful Mooglet with a rainbow-colored pom-pom, Kupo. But no! The moon had to go and drop from the sky, causing all of that terrible commotion. Aetherites were shattered, and link pearls rendered useless. For moons, the poor, wingless people of Eorzea had no way of communicating with each other, beyond screaming at the top of their lungs, which no one really approved of, Kupo. That is, until the little horned ones asked us to assist them by delivering messages. At least we were wary of showing ourselves, worried that one of you might catch and skin us like you do every other forest furry. But once we saw how much we were appreciated, we knew we'd found our new calling. And I personally promised to try and not read any along the way, Kupo. No new letters for you today, Kupo. Okay. I have no friends. Merchant and Mender? Ooh, nothing right now. We'll get stuff from quests. A Moogle delivery service can be assessed by speaking with one of the many delivery Moogles stationed throughout Eorzea, or by clicking on a Moogle letterbox. The service can be used to send messages, items, and gil to anyone on your friends list. Click the New button located on the upper right corner of the Moogle delivery service window will open the letter editor. In addition to composing your messages, this interface can be used to specify a recipient as well as attach gil and items. Very nice. Do I need to go up or in? Let's try in first. It was in fact not in. Cool. Striking dummies. Up and up and up and up. Was not you I needed to talk to. It was you and another carbuncle. I'm getting a little jealous of the carbuncles. I like them. Where's the crystal, though? I want to attune to it before I do anything else. Did I pass it by? Am I dumb? Did I just walk right past it? Yes, I am. I did. Let us attune. By learning the spell Teleport, you are now able to travel instantly between aetherytes to which you are attuned. Assess the teleportation menu by selecting Teleport under Travel from the main menu. Unlike other spells, Teleport does not require MP to cast, and instead uses a type of natural regenerating spiritual energy. A small fee of gil, however, must be paid to the keepers of the aetherytes so that they can maintain the crystals and defend them from those who would see them destroyed. Who would want to see them destroyed? I'm curious to see who would want those things to be destroyed. That's interesting. The fee varies depending on travel distance and remoteness of aetheryte location. Registering an aetheryte as a favored destination will reduce the amount of gil required to travel there. Up to 3 favored destinations can be registered at any one time. That's nice, okay. Stalwyn, or whatever his name is. Stalwyn. Ah, you must be the adventurer Batarin promised to send along. Shintabetter, wasn't it? You honored his word, so that's a good start. I'm Stalwyn, the old bastard, as Brendan likely described me, and this here is my humble orchard. A good number of the lads and lasses working here once terrorized the high seas, and if you're wondering why I employ these scrags, well, they used to crew my pirate ship. But the calamity did for our ship like it did so many others. I was sore wounded into the bargain. I had to feed myself and my crew somehow. Admiral Merwib's initiative to get us landlocked buccaneers working the fields seemed too fine an offer to refuse. Huh? Yo. Bye. Well, it turns out you can take the pirate away from the sea, but you can't take the sea away from the pirate. A lot of my blokes just never took to tending the soil, you see. And unfortunately, the botanists I called in to train them have been wringing their hands in black despair. With so much work piling up, I need a tougher soul like you to step in and help where it's needed. Okay. Complete? Oh, I have to choose one? I want the boots that help with the intellect and mind. No, I want this one. Give me the tight boots. If you join FC, free companies, something like guild, buffs can give you extra XP and reduce fee for teleportation. Ah, okay. Armory chest. Since the armory system in Final Fantasy XIV allows you to change your class or job by simply changing the weapon or tool in your main hand, it is recommended that you always have several sets of gear on hand. However, gear can take up a tremendous amount of space in one's inventory, which is why all adventurers carry an armory chest. All gear purchased, crafted, or found is automatically stored in this chest, leaving your inventory free to fill with other items such as potions, crafting materials, and food. Gear in your armory chest is categorized and sorted by type and can be equipped or discarded directly from the chest interface. The armory chest can be accessed at any time by selecting character from the main menu, followed by armory chest or pressing Control 1. Okay, cool. Was it this one? I have no titles, I don't think. Yeah, none. Oh, there we go. Oh, don't actually take it, though. Wait a minute. Ring. Ring of Fidelity. Vitality +1. I'm not wearing a ring. Oh, wait. Weathered ring. Alright. I have another ring finger, so might as well put it on. The boots... Gives us strength and dex. Definitely want that. Oh my gosh, they're brown boots. Okay. Oh. He wishes to inspect your equipment and thereby gauge your readiness for the task he has in mind. Go ahead. Mind to set you a task, better, but before I do, I need to be sure you're properly kitted out. Pirates don't care to parley with dandies, you understand. It might well be that the ones here have traded in their cutlasses for coulters, but they're still rogues at heart. I know a solid set of gear when I see it. Come back when you think you're more suitably equipped. Equip your head, body, hands, legs, and feet with gear of item level 5 or greater and speak with them. Okay. You can view, equip, and remove gear by selecting character under character from the main menu or by pressing C in the keyboard. To equip an item, first select the desired slot, which will open your armory chest, from which you can select the item you wish to equip. Finally, from the sub-command menu, select Equip to put on the gear. Okay. There was a merchant down here, I believe. Ow. Alright, it was... What exactly did I need? Head, body, hands, leg, and feet with gear level 5. Alright. Battle gear. We just want level 5. Not too much more. How much gil do I have? I have... Is that the shop gil or is that my gil? How can I tell what my gil is? That it? 225? So it is 225 gil. Okay. Things are expensive here. Move you over here. Are these at least level 5? These are at least level 5, so I don't have to worry about feet. So just legs, hands, body, and head. And face wear. Well, I guess not face wear. Okay. How about... Yeah, give me that. Oh, but... Oh, I can't change it now. Buy back. Okay. Eye patch. Can I sell things? Not for much gil, though. Okay. Okay, for now. We go beat things up for money? Fates gave money, right? Myriad of items can be bought and sold from vendors all across Eorzea. Purchase an item is as simple as clicking on an item in the shopkeeper's thing, and you can also sell them by right-clicking them and selecting sell. Okay. I do get gil. Not a whole lot of gil, though. Alright. Second thought about a sell, you can always buy back your items from them, but only if you have yet to leave the area or log out of the game. Okay. I don't really have anything that's worth a lot right now. So I'm 94 gil right now. How much gil do I get from just beating something up? Do I gain any? 94. No, I gain no gil from them. Okay. Let me see how much the next items are. I might go back to town and learn some crafting, because I can get money through crafting. Probably get into blacksmithing, you know? Plus, if I can make my gear, I won't have to buy my gear, especially if the gear limits. I don't know why I came up here to get looked at. Boop. Boop. How much are your various other battle gears? I needed level 5 body, right? That's level 8. Level 5, 140. Okay. Let's return. Yeah. We're gonna find where the closest crafting place is. I get that, but I can't progress with the story until I'm kitted out with level 5 gear in my chest, my pants, and my arms, it looks like still. I'm good with my feet and I'm good with my head, but I need my other body parts protected by level 5 gear, which costs money, which I can't really get very well unless I either do quests or I start doing, like, classes. Do a couple of yellow ones. Still curious where the crafting people are. It wouldn't hurt to look for them, because eventually I would like to get into more crafting. They might be in the upper floor. Oh, no one will buy from me because I'm too low level? Okay. I see, I see, I see. Alright. The missing member, what the heck? I do want that, though. Blacksmith Guild. No worry, Killer Rabbit. You don't need to do anything like that. I appreciate just you chatting with me and giving me, like, hints and help. No worries, and thank you. I appreciate the sentiment, though. Thank you. Yeah, groovy. A tune. Plus, I'm not gonna lie, in MMOs, though, for the most part, that's fairly useless. I do like crafting in various games. I guess it doesn't necessarily need to be MMOs. 1. How is that, Rabbit? Oh my goodness. I would like to do this. I might not be able to. What do I need to be? Alright, what level do I need to be for this? I do want to be a blacksmith. What? Unless you're blind after you wandering into our forge, you're drawn up to the siren songs was have a doubt. These hollowed halls, Lims's finest pound metal into all manner of tools and weapons. When I say Lims's, I mean the whole bloody realms, and make no mistake, you need more than a big arm to join our ranks. But if you got iron in your veins and builder's blessings, speak up. Yes! You got fire in your belly, lad, I'll give you that. Might even make a half-decent smithy one day, but that day's a ways off. What level? 10. Okay. Alright, I'm fine with that. I just need to know what level. Ooh, hello. Do you have a thing? I guess if I'm gonna be doing these quests, I can... boop. Boop, bop, beep. I said beep. Alright. Let's find all these then. For money! And levels. But mainly money. I forgot! Oh, I forgot! Okay. Never mind. We have our class quests we could do too. That might help a little bit. And you know what? I am super fine with all of that because housing and glamour just sound fun. It's kind of like Shadowheart, a little bit, tiny bit. Very cool. I need to level gatherer classes. I feel like I remember starting doing something like that when I first played. But I can't remember what now off the top of my head. Oh, I forgot. There's the Aethernet shot. I'm dumb. I just teleport now. Oh well. Yo! New quest, please. I don't know what that is. More boots. Wait a minute though. We can get some gloves. I already have that. Ooh. I think I'm gonna go with the body piece this time because body is more expensive than any of these, I think. A wishes you to experience a traditional marauder training method. Yeah! Shent, you approach me with a marauder's strides, determined, unswerving, and bereft of the hesitation that marked our first meeting. I'm pleased. The time has come for you to begin a new stage in your training. Now, what sets the axe aside from the gladius or the dagger? It is the raw, unstoppable destruction wrought by its thick, heavy blade, and that overwhelming power can only be properly directed by extraordinary physical strength. Thus we come to the core of this day's lesson. Such strength as a marauder must possess is developed through a traditional method passed down through the generations of the guild, a method that you too shall be taught to employ. Present yourself to Browenbar in the practice area downstairs, and he shall instruct you further. Okay. Bowenbar. Lower. Okay, here we go. There are macros for crafting if you need later on to level gathering. Okay. Thank you. I'll have to check on those. The Axe-Master told me you'd be on your way. My name's Broenbar. Good it is to meet a new marauder. Now, we axe wielders build strength and control by splitting boulders. That's right, a traditional method involves smashing a rock with your axe. But you can't just use any old swing. You need to hit the rock just so. Rotgame, a fellow marauder, is waiting just outside the Zephyr Gate by the bridge over the Rogue River. She'll tell you how it's done. Okay. Culinarians get all buffs from food. I forgot about that one too. Ooh, becoming a chef in the game. Oh, okay. Oh, there's so much that you could do in this game. Oh man. Bulwark Hall. Yes. Okay. Up another fate. Well, then we need to go for this one. Journal. Need the axe and the stone. I went through the Zephyr Gate. I forget which way they said it was. Oops. Oh, there. Okay, cool. Let's join the fate and then we can go there. On the lam, a flock of sheep bitten by diseased bats has grown frenzied and is charging at full speed towards the Zephyr Gate. The infected creatures cannot be allowed to enter the city, so you must drive them off or put them down. Are we afraid that we're also gonna get, like, infected and frenzied? Da-da-da! And a tiny bit of gill. It's north, right? Yeah. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. It's the fish again, right? Yep. Alright, fine. we go. We got Rampart. You have a roll action. Roll actions are spells and weapon skills that assign to all the classes within a roll. Tank, melee DPS, range DPS, healer. Rather than a specific class, roll actions are learned in the same manner as class actions via leveling, but only need to be learned once and to be able to use them with all participating classes within a roll. Roll section has been added to actions and traits found under characters in the main menu. Selecting it will display the roll actions you have learned. Nice. Do I want to move things around, or am I fine with this for right now? For right now, I'm fine with it. Yeah. I might swap things around to make it a bit easier later, but for now, this is fine. Greetings, lad. Ready to split some stones, are you? I have 3 nice hard rocks for you to build up a sweat on. Don't try nothing fancy now, just hit 'em with a good solid heavy swing. Okay. I am now beating up rocks. What the heck am I seeing here? I don't know what that is. Orlia? Orlia? No, alright, fine, whatever. Coastal winds blow floating orli from their native habitats over the Rhoda Sea to the shores of Middle Lanaskia. There, they release their salty ballast onto the soil, rendering it unsuitable for farming. Slay the creatures before they become the salt of the earth. That is fair, okay. Crying over spilt salt. Changing my mind, I don't want to fight y'all anymore. I want to beat up rocks. Hooray, I can break rocks now. That's the way to do it, lad. Now you got the idea. Why don't you have at 'em a little harder with the heavy swing of yours, holding nothing back? Oh, more stones? Alright. Aye, I can see you're a natural. My head's still ringing with the sound of cracking boulders. Take yourself to the Axemaster while Winsman and let him know you're ready for something harder. Alright, we can return. Don't remove it. Return! Yes. Has the training loosened your muscles and focused your mind, Shint? An urgent request for help has arrived from the Red Rooster Stead, and I have chosen you to respond. It appears a hostile group of megalocrabs has unwittingly elected itself the next test of your prowess. As this is your first outing on official marauder duty, we shall be accompanied by a veteran conjurer by the name of Sulkwib. She awaits you on the floor below. May devastation follow in your wake. Okay, so just down one. Have I done? I have attuned to this, right? Yeah, I need to keep remembering that because I've just been running back and forth when I can just be teleporting. Hi, Shin. I know who you are. My brother often has me escort his fledgling marauders on their more dangerous tasks. I suppose Wyrnzoen expects me to give you the details then. Very well. It seems the farmers need us to clear out a megalocrab nest near the Mourning Widow in Lower Lanoskia. I shall trust you to find your own way there. Just don't forget your axe. Okay. Okay, I need to go down before I can figure out where to go next. Won't worry about culinary yet. I'm not the level for it. Alright, middle. I need to go to lower, though. Where do I go to find lower? Okay, so I have to go out through middle and go south? Is that right? Yes, okay, that's... Okay, that's fine. I thought that was supposed to be somewhere in the city. Nope. Don't fall down there. Don't fall down there. Unless I have to, I really don't want to do that. That a fake quest, or is this just... frick it, why not? I saw each batch of recruits the Barracudas send me is worse than the last. I've already had to send 3 home because they wouldn't stop crying. I know, how about you show these yellow-bellied greenbacks how a true warrior fights? I'll make it worth your while. Yeah, I can do that. Haha, you hear that, Scrags? Prepare to have your asses handed to you on a silver bleeding platter. Now fall in! Down with you! I should have become a culinarian. Alright, more experience, more gil. Nice, nice. Going to the southern part, or lower Leninska, mapping the realm lower Lenuska, or whatever. I don't know. I can't read. I can, but I can't. Alright, where am I going? Where am I needed? Alright, there we go. We'll go this way. Deeper into the mines, it looks like. Quabati? A crystal? That's no crystal. Wind sprite. I don't have to beat it up, so I won't. However, the wild dodo... Frick you, Dodo. The eyes. Are those the, Oh no, those are river toads. I thought those were the crabs from a distance. Megalo crab nest? What the heck? Interacting with it. I don't really see anything, but okay. What? Looks as if nobody's home. Mayhap they knew we were coming. Aid! I need aid! Neddard! Please, this is my grandson. Them snippers have got him. I told Shigard not to get too close. I told him! Get that weapon ready, Shent. We need to move. Now. Yes. Bring it on, Crab! Duty calls. Commence battle for Axe in the Stone. Level sync is in effect. If you are above the maximum allowed level, it will sneak as follows. Proceed! Oh no, it's Huge Crab! Ah, oh, bugger and shite! Get away from me, you bloody great bastard! Bring it on, crab cakes! Oh, we'll take on the lower level ones. We beat the crab. Uh-oh, there are more. Never mind. Alright, yeah, she handles the big ones. I handle the smaller ones for now. Makes sense. She is the mystery levels. No, more of them. Oh, Bone Bar Rock Splitter joined the party. Some of these bastards are harder than the damn boulders. Ha ha ha! I'm level 9. Heck yeah. Sigurd. Thank you, mister. I thought I was dead for sure. I can't even play outside no more. What with all these scary monsters about. Me ma and me da, they was both killed by some nasty bugger not so long ago. An Horok, big as a mountain. But I bet you could beat it. Aye, make it pay for what it did to me folks. You take it easy now, son. There's a whole guild full of strapping lads and lasses like Shent here who'll be glad to do just that. All you need to do is head home with your grandpa. You let us worry about that big, nasty bugger. Consider your first duty a success, Shent. It's time you head back as well. Before Winzoan begins to worry I've left your corpse for the crabs. Fate discovered nearby. Teleports. Return. Oh god, the fees. No. How's the teleporting in here? Or is it more of a map kind of thing I have to interact with? Eh. Oh, I have to click on these to travel around. Okay. Good to know. So you have shattered the shells of the megalocrabs and saved the life of a child into the bargain. Thus does our violent craft prove its merit. Well done, Shent. Though no longer a threat to the farmers, you should know that it is unusual for such crabs to be found so near the stead. By all accounts, the creatures were ousted from their usual feeding grounds by a more fierce beast. The beast of which I speak is known tear in the lands of Lanoskia, ever seeking to expand its territory. The boy's parents were but two of the many victims to fall to its rampages. It is a threat that must be dealt with ere long. Do thoughts of vengeance filter through your mind, Shent? Nurture those urges, but do not yet act upon them. This monstrosity is far beyond your present skills. If you would answer the lad's cry for revenge, then you must grow stronger. Become the raging behemoth this challenge demands. I want the chest piece, please. You have obtained an untradeable item. This item is yours, and yours alone, and cannot be sold or traded. Okay. Unique items. You have obtained a unique item. As this item is special, you can never possess more than one at a time. Okay. Ooh. I have a bronze war axe now? How long have I had that? Okay, so now I just need... I need new bracers. I need new pants. Besides that, I'm good. Braces and pants. I need to be level 10. Okay, decline. Decline. How much money do I have now? 132? Okay. I could probably get bracers or pants with that. Well met, lad. Cast your peepers over these beauties. Not a spot of rust to be found. Every piece fresh from the forges of Naldic and Vimeles. Purchase war gear 1 through 9. I need level 5. Gloves are 126? I can do that. How much are pants? $108. Let's go with the more expensive option. Oh. Why can't I change gear? Oh. I was gonna be very concerned that I bought something I didn't mean to. I'm good though, I'm good. Now I just need pants. So we can do quests now. Kyo-Kyo-Run welcome customer. Kyo-Kyo-Run loves his lovely trade. Kyo-Kyo-Run's goods are goodly made. Okay. Fine morning to you, sir. What can I interest you into? Well, you seem interested in most everything, don't you? This another one of those investigations. I have nothing to hide. You're the one that made a list for Swoldsblade? Let's have it then. Nothing wrong with the market, as far as I can tell. You oftentimes get pirates selling stolen goods at cutthroat prices, and that drives the numbers down right across Ocker's Alley. Thanks to these reports, though, we can tell at a glance when shady dealings are taking place. Good work, lad. Bum ba da da da. I must attune. Where in Sweet next? Where's Sweetnix with those imported records? Without the proper documentation, I am afraid we shall have to expel him from the city. Why, these are Sweetnix's records. Glad I am to see they were submitted in time. Honestly, you think that goblin would have lost his fear of our offices by now? Every month he is to submit these papers, and every month his tardiness forces me to consider his removal. As long as one follows proper procedure, Limsa Lamensa's is quite welcoming of foreign traders. Pray convey these words to Sweetnix. Perhaps it will aid in soothing the poor goblin's fears. Uplander delivered a letter to Kate of Melvin. Uplander has white heart and swift legs. Tax Lady Patat has kind backwards for Sweetnix. Sweetnix has outflow of joy for Tax Lady Pataj. Sweetnix is happy gobby. Gives the Upperlander jiggy shiny. Whoa, yeah, thank you. It's actually kind of perfect. It's, I think, almost or exactly how much I need. We'll go ahead and turn in this quest and see if we can get a little bit more just in case. So we can get a nice pair of pants, you know. 6 gil. I mean, I have more than 6 gil now. I have 109 gil. Which I am going to spend on pants. Am I going the right way? Doesn't look like it. Okay, looks like I can go... I cannot go this way, never mind. Looks like I'll want to go around. It looks like... Yeah? Okay. Aye, there's the dutiful sisters of the Edelwise, a house of deep reflection and meditation, so unless you have proper business with us, you can kindly bugger off. Here, I have a thing for you. What's this then? A parcel from the Brugere Consortium, eh? Let's have a peek inside. Oh, walnut bread and ginger cookies. And a few of them Bismarck finger sandwiches, too. Them consortium coals know the right way to show appreciation. Some of them sisters have unholy appetites, so I'd best save a few bites for myself before I take this inside. You let Janazim know we're always here should our boss have need of us again. Yes, yes. Return and get my reward. I just need one more piece of equipment. And then I can go present myself to Stalwyn for inspection. Stalwyn. Whatever. Delivered the package that was as I requested? Very good. I shall pass on the sister's sentiments to my superior. What manner of services do the dutiful sisters provide? Continue to stay in Limbs of Lamentia, and you'll likely find out soon enough. In fact, if you're confident in your abilities, and comfortable with the unconventional, you might wish to approach them yourself. Yay! 95 more gil. Alright, that's perfect. Storyteller 1. Oh, is that for quests? Or side quests, I mean? Alright, I definitely have enough for a pair of pants. Hooray, pants! I now have a little bit of red. Honestly, I'd prefer it to be green, but you know what? That's fine. And now I have 96 gil. What the heck? Why do they have a lemon head? Alright, let's go. Let's double check to make sure I am in all level 5 gear. It looks like I am, except for, like, these kind of items, but it didn't ask for them, I'm fairly certain. So, Yahoo! Some animal hides. Still not quite level 10, but that's fine. Average day in Limsa. I like Limsa. It's a nice looking, like, hub city. I'm happy with it. Not too big, not too small. I think it's kind of perfect right now, anyway. Plus, I'm a sucker for seaside cities and towns in my game, so... Oh man, was that person in their underwear? Yep. Okay. Let's have a look at you, shall we? Oh ho, as long as you're this well covered, I won't feel any guilt throwing you to the sharks. Erstwhile buccaneers are an ornery lot. They rage in love for the sea and care little for the laws of the land. But they respect strength, and by the looks of you, I'd say you'll have a little trouble getting their attention. Whoa. Okay. I already have a bronze war axe. I don't need that. I don't need that. I'll take the Allegan bronze piece. Currency minted in the Third Astral Era by the Allegan Empire. Exchangeable for gil. Sells for 100 gil. I'll take that. Yes. Bum ba da. Ah, better. That aura of confidence tells me you've not been idle since last we met. I hope I've read you right, for I have a task that requires the attention of a capable adventurer. Might that adventurer be you? Lurkers in the Grotto. Stalwyn, the owner of Summerford Farms, has a task for a competent adventurer. He's gonna give me eye drops. This alchemically crafted restorative instantly cures most instances of blindness. Oh, blindnesses are a thing. Yes. Good to hear. Then I shall lay before you the sorry tale. You'll have heard rumors of the abductions. Aye, citizens have been disappearing from every corner of Limsalumincia, as if plucked from the face of Heidelin, boots and all, by an unseen hand. And what's this got to do with Summerford Farms, you might ask? Well, that remains to be seen, but it seems a collection of right unsavory fellows with azure tattooed faces have been creeping up on to the edges of the fields and spying on my yeomen. Now, I doubt anyone would enjoy being scrutinized by such savages at the best of times, but the farm hands are convinced that they're the kidnappers of the rumor, come for their hides. Needless to say, they're beside themselves with worry, and their work's suffering for it, which is the very last thing I need when my old crewmen are still getting used to their new jobs. 'Tis a struggle to get them to leave the farmhouse of the morning. That is, as they say, where you come in. Would you be willing to investigate these tattooed thugs for me? Mm-hmm. Good lad. The sooner we get to the bottom of this, the sooner this place will start to resemble a working farm again. I suggest you begin by having a look around Sea Song Grotto. If reports are to be believed, our unwelcome visitors have occupied the place. Be careful, though, Abeder. I can't say for sure what manner of miscreants we're dealing with here. If they are the kidnappers, well, just be on your guard, alright? Dun 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 dun. Hooray! Let's do it. Bum, ba-da, bum, ba-da. So which direction do I need to go to for it again? There we go. What? Where? Oh, I have to go down more. Oh, there we go. Yes, yes. Ow. Boggy? stone monument. Anything else around here? Not really? Alright. Interacting. You're about to enter an instanced battle. Instanced battles only occur during certain quests and missions. Take a moment to read the information displayed in the active help window before answering the call of duty. Duty calls. Commence battle for lurkers in the grotto. If you are above the maximum allowed level, it will be synced as follows. Special instances. You're about to enter a special instance. These areas are reserved for... What the heck is that? These areas are reserved for important battles which feature unique environmental conditions or powerful boss enemies. Instance objectives can be confirmed in the duties list. For the duration of the battle, you will be unable to pass beyond the red line displayed on the field. You will automatically leave the instance once all quest objectives have been met. Okay. I mean, I'm already level 9, so it's not like I'll be up or down on that. Level sync is in effect. If you are about to... above the maximum level, it will be synced to follow. Proceed! Let's go.
I am the waves that bear. I am the winds that guide.
What?
I am the evening stars. I am the morning sky. I am born of the sea, and there shall I die. Thus reads the sailor's requiem, carved into yonder stone.
I like your eyes too. I like that color. You're cute. Who are you? You're tiny compared to me.
Such words well describe the manner in which the citizens of Limsa Lominsa live their lives. It is both a litany against misfortune for those out on the waves,
I like your voice too.
and a prayer that the souls of those who perish on land might find their way back to the sea. Ah, you are the adventurer I've seen around Summerford Farms. I thought myself on the trail of the kidnappers, but it would seem I have missed my mark.
Ah!
Or perhaps not.
Ah! Oh, wait, isn't that one of the mossless
As
things?
I suspected, the etheric disturbance here is no natural occurrence. Nor is it a coincidence that the two of us should come here in search of those responsible for the disappearances, only to be attacked.
Ah, is she a fan favorite? Makes sense.
But who stands to benefit from the keeping of this secret? Oh, such thoughts must wait. Let us attend to the task at hand, unpleasant though it be.
You have a stick? Alright. 3. I've not been hit yet. Oh, I guess I shouldn't be that worried. It's a level question mark. Where the disruption of Aether draws others to the fray. Oh, I can handle those. Those are easy. Oh, not so easy! Not so easy! Oh, still not that bad. Okay. You handle the big one, I'll handle the itty bitties. We win! Hooray! That was not that bad. But
Phew.
a crystal. Uh-oh. It's a refractor shard. That'll sell for a lot of zenny.
Hear, feel, think.
Uh-oh, back here again. Am I seeing the calamity?
Crystal bearer. I am Heidelin, all made one. A light there once was that shone throughout this realm, yet it hath since grown dim. And as it hath faltered, so hath darkness risen up in its stead, presaging an end to life. For the sake of all, I beseech thee, deliver us from this fate. The power to banish the darkness dwelleth in the crystals of light. Journey forth and lay claim to them.
Okay, hunt for the crystals. Got it.
By thy deeds shall the crystals reveal themselves to thee. Only believe, for the light liveth in thy heart.
Who the heck are you? And you? Gosh darn it.
Go now, my child, and shine thy light on all creation.
Awake again? Are we?
Cultured
Aha.
conjurer.
The poor creature's fury was kindled with cruel forethought. See this blade? I found it in the Gubu's back.
Gooboos.
I
Aw.
have seen knives of this kind before. They are most commonly used for the cutting of rope. It would appear our culprits are seafaring men of some persuasion, piratical being the most probable. In any event, you seem much recovered from your sudden affliction. I confess, I was rather taken aback when you collapsed at the very moment of our victory. Mayhap a surfeit of ether? I beg your pardon. A towering crystal. I'm sure I don't... Oh! Well, well. This has been a day of unexpected revelations. I must continue my investigation. In the meantime, I suggest you deliver this knife to your patron, along with a warning concerning the pirate's probable involvement in this murky business. The days ahead promise little rest, I fear. May our paths cross again, under the light of the crystal.
Thanks for telling me nothing. Anything really here I need, or I could grab? Any kind of hidden treasures or anything? Eh, it doesn't look like it. Alright, moving on. Let's turn in our quest and get our money. And maybe level up too. Definitely gonna level up. Heck yeah. Then we can move on to the class quest. I see guy. Made outfit held knock. That I don't care about. Alright, give me money. The two things important in any MMO. Experience and money. I want both. Better. Right, glad I am to see you safely returned. My lads were all gabbing about hearing what sounded like all seven hells breaking loose near the grotto, and I feared I'd sent you to your death. If you were in the middle of that commotion, I hope it yielded something of interest. I'd hate to think you'd risk your life for naught. Blunt sailor's knife, from cutting rope to removing barnacles, from gutting fish to gutting boarders. On a ship, there are thousands of uses for a knife. A blade pulled out of the back of a creature you slew at the cave, eh? I'd agree such a knife would be part of any seafaring man's kit. I'm starting to think that these ruffians or pirates come to lure my farmhands back to the life of plunder. Chances are they didn't take kindly to your approaching on the doorstep and set a madden gabu on you. Aye, the pirates have been adding to their numbers of late, and I'd best warn the lads and lasses in my employ to be on guard against their schemes. You met someone else at the grotto, a woman with a strange contraption. Ah, Y'shtola. Y'shtola? She's been in Limsa for a good while now. Her studies of the Aether often bring her out to Summerford, so her presence at the grotto is hardly unusual. She's an odd-looking lass, I grant you, but she's not the kind to associate with kidnappers. You may take my word for that. Where trust should be lacking is in those yeomen of mine who have yet to wholly relinquish their pirate past. The temptation to return to the free and easy life of a buccaneer may prove too strong to resist. Yeah, my thanks are better. If it weren't for the efforts of stalwart adventurers like yourself, this farm would be in far worse state than it is. Just you keep on lending your talents to those in need, eh? Help bring Limsa the brighter future she deserves. Hooray! Oh wait, this is not the money one. This is fine. This is eye drops and potion. Give me potions. I feel like I'll need those eventually. Do it. Overpower. Oh, I got a lot of things. Defiance significantly increases enmity generation. Effect ends upon reuse. Okay, so taunt. Overpower delivers an attack with a potency of 110 to all nearby enemies. Oh, so it hits everything. Okay. Additional effect increased enmity. Okay. Let's move things around, shall we? Just a little bit. Want that, we'll want that there. Berserk. Heavy swing, maim, and we'll see what overpowered does where I need to move it. But for now, Defiance to generate threat. Rampart for defense. Berserk for attack. Swinging, maiming, and overpowering. Oh, whoops. Alright. That, I think, will do for that. What else you got for me, dude? Washed up. Starwin is up in arms as his hired hands are nowhere to be found. That sea-sloth Severin and his lot never around when there's work to be done. I'd sooner hire you for the sake of getting things done, but then the rapscallions would never learn. Round them up and let them know that Starwin would like a word, and don't take no for an answer. Work? Can't work when my hands are full lifting this mug. You know, I'd wager my last gill you'd never guess what I'm drinking. Swill wine. Well, you're right about the swill part. Reckon it might be worth a day of doing Starward's chores if it'd afford me a taste of proper grog. What's this? What is this? I can't click on it, so I don't know. Oh, beast gauge unlocked. Ah, pfft. This symbol indicates the defensive stance Defiance is in effect, which increases enmity. You can view the job gauge description at any time from the actions and traits menu. Alright, that's good enough. That's a good enough place right now, anyway. Well met, traveler. Might I interest you in a chocobo pet partner? Do not tell me this is your first visit to the shop. I shall update my register with your name, so that you may assess this location in the future. Not enough gil to pay that bloody teleportation fee, or perhaps you simply want to ride in peace? Not have to worry about fumbling through your maps and dodging bloodthirsty beasts? Then a chocobo porter is exactly what you need. Our birds will carry you quickly and safely to one of many convenient destinations. For merely a small handful of coins, we only ask that you observe two simple rules. Firstly, should you dismount while en route, you will not be allowed to remount. The chocobo will continue on to his destination, leaving you to fend for yourself. Secondly, though each stop has a full list of accessible destinations, we will only authorize travel to those which you have visited at least once before. This is to ensure that on the off chance that one of our birds becomes disorientated and loses his way, you'll be able to guide him back on course. Rest assured, however, this has never happened once in our many years of service. Our birds are trained to travel specific courses and never deviate from them. They have also been bred for speed and will avoid outside threats to the best of their abilities. In fact, we are so certain of their capacity to deliver you unharmed to your final destination that, should you be attacked while riding a chocobo porter, we will refund your rental fee in full. Allow me to show you your bird. Right this way, my lord. Nah, not right now. Porters are similar to rental chocobos in that they can be hired to carry you quickly to various destinations. The differences being that you cannot control these birds, and that they will not stop until they have arrived at their destination. On the other hand, porters are trained to take the safest route, meaning that they will never be attacked while in transit. Cool. Axes were made for splitting skulls, not stumps. You know what I did in my sailing days? Skirmishing. You bet your beard I did, lad. Those were the days. I reckon now I'll have to be satisfied taking my axes to trees. Yeah. Just don't do anything wonky, you know? I don't really want to fight them if I don't have to. He's all the way over there on the other side. I think I can cross over. So, Stalwern sent you. And what do you reckon I say to that? I've saucy sees a damn right. Didn't get where I am by taking guff from any glorified gardeners. But I suppose I could see what he wants to get. But I could see what he wants to get him off my back. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna fight him. There's Severin. Hi, I'm Severin. You the old man's errand boy now? Tell my dear old captain not to wet his britches. I'll be along. Oh, and just so we're clear, I don't care for landlubbers. Go find the chocobo you rode in on and ride on out. Rude. Ah, there you are. How am I supposed to work on an empty stomach? Go on, have a guess at what I had for breakfast. Breadsticks. What? Gods, how'd you know? It's my breath, ain't it? It probably smells as wooden as the food tasted, but I know why you're here. I'd just as soon go get some real food in me, but I ain't one to reject a summons from the captain. Hope we won't have to, like, fight them. I think we're gonna have to fight the main one that we talked to not long ago. The guy dressed in red. Ah. You continue to impress, lad. All but Severin are accounted for. So no fault of yours he squirmed out. I've let that worm wiggle through my fingers more times than I can count. But rest assured, the next time I see him, I'll put him squarely in the dirt, where all such worms belong. Yay, money! Ooh. Level 8 stuff? Alright, alright. Do I want magic defense? No, I want more of this. Hempen Acton. Worried his sack of oranges will not reach the checkpoint as planned. Pains me to say, but all the gil in the world can't buy loyalty. There are some like you who can be trusted, but there are others. Until now, I've had no choice but to rely on that charlatan Severin, even though I am fully aware he's been doing shady deals behind my back. More than once I've heard tell of improper trading with goblins. I wouldn't be the least surprised if that were happening right now. Not a bell ago, a sack of oranges vanished, as did Severin. I want you to find and confront the bastard for me a better. I'm sure there's wrongdoing afoot, so be sure to doubt anything that comes out of his mouth. Goblin Gambler, Goblin Fisher. Again, weirdly cute. I'm not gonna fight him. Bloody hells, I'm up the straight without a paddle. What was it? Slash doubt? What's this now? Stalwern sent you for the oranges? Huh, it's the old bugger I've known all this time. What does it matter anyway? Listen, you're one of those goody-goody adventurer types, right? Go rescue me mates from those double-dealing goblins. They're just over yonder by the bonfire. Oh, not to beat up the goblins now. You guys. Severin sent you? The way he flew out of here, I was sure he'd sold us down the river. Come on, you're good, come on. If you hadn't come, my dodo would have been cooked. Cooked dodo. Oh, you one who gotten away myself, and not for Severin shoving me aside. I saw a shooting star. This defiance. Enmity is increased. Alright. You saved me mates, and for that I owe you. Suppose I should be ashamed I couldn't clean up my own mess. But a pirate knows no shame. I know qualms about going back on my word. I'm only giving you the sack because I like the cut of your jib. Take it to Ozen and send him my regards. Ozen? I got job gauge? Oh, I did get level 10, so I can do jobs now. Like the crafting jobs and stuff like that. Wait. Decline for now. You I need to talk to. What have we here? Delivery from Summerford Farms, and it's scheduled? Huh! It's the first time for everything. You can read about job gauge in the skill menu. Alright. Hand over. Well, look at that. Not a single one missing either. But the only thing not here are those bagmen. I don't miss them one bit. Here's Starwin's payment in full. With you, I can trust it'll reach him. Okay. I'll bring up my skills again with a P. Actions and traits. Oh, display job gauge description. Similar in case the offensive stance defiance is in effect, which increases enmity. You can view the job gauge description anytime for the actions and traits menu. Okay, so I can go ahead and turn it off now. There we go. Now it won't be automatically attacked. Back in one piece. That's a relief. How'd you fare, better? Here you go. Here's your money. Ah, this is what I call it. This is what I was aiming for. Looks to be all I was owed, alright. Though I'd be telling you false if I claimed I had not held out more hope for Severin. I was even willing to overlook the skimming off the top, but to sell us all short in favor of those godforsaken goblins? You do well to mind yourself around that too, Gil cheat. If he'd leave his own mates for dead, there's no telling what he'd do to you. And now give me better gear. Complete. Bum 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 ba da. Yes, gimme. Gimme. I hate it. Gurkant seeks fertile soil to improve the yields of his newly plowed fields. Alright, we can get some wristbands. I accept. Blast, at this rate, the crops will never be ready for harvest. If we only had black loam, just a bit could send our stock soaring. I bet Rotweida knows where you can find some. Perhaps you might pay her a visit in the orchard. I think I've passed her before. Hello, hello. That gherkin's got a head of cabbage if he thinks I'm fetching many black loam. But if you dare to pinch some from the cook pot, then be my guest. Just mind you don't get trampled upon by the orcs that dwell there. Once you three bushels worth, take the black loam to Furwell at Tiller's Rest. You'll know what to do. Alright, and the next place it's sending me to the cook pot. Okay, we could do that. I don't know what I'm looking at right there. Oh, grounded raider, grounded pirate. Y'all gonna attack me just from being around here? Okay, come on. Come on, I'm ready to fight. Bloody pirates. Wounded aurochs. Hooray, okay. Even the weeds wither and die in this desolate dirt. But a bit of this black loam ought to change all that. Haven't seen any in ages. Gathering black loam's not for the weak of will, nor the weak of stomach, eh? Don't tell me Gurchant and Rotweida Neglected to mention where Blackloom comes from. Well, surely you figured it out on your own from the cloying stench. It comes from the Oryx lair, of all places. Well, why dwell on who misled whom about what? What matters is that your efforts have brought us the Black Loam, and we can expect to be a bountiful harvest as a result. Thank you. Yes, give me the wristbands. Boom. Hooray, wrists! He needs stolen farm tools recovered. Confounded pirates! They know nothing of tillin', only killin', stealing our shovels to melt and forge into axes of all things. They're biting the hand that feeds them, the mangy mongrels. I'd love to teach those curs a lesson in obedience myself if I hadn't sworn to Stalwart that I wouldn't fight no more. So I need you to bring me back our farm tools and make sure those dogs reap what they've sown. Alright. I have no qualms with beating them for this stuff. Hey! Half my health already. Maybe this wasn't the smartest thing to do. Wonder what those sea dogs will try and steal when there's no harvest. There you go. Use your tools. Ah, good to see the tools back in serviceable condition. Which will be more than we can say for Severin when we get our hands on him, which likely had a role in the theft. Despite him meeting the pirates in secret I did, I can care less if that last rule won't work, but when he consorts with cut purses that takes our tools away, he's crossed the line. Stalwart ought to know what sort of scalawag he's dealing with. Take word to him, would you? Yay! Alright. Stream for a little bit longer and then I think I'll call it. I've been streaming for nearly 5 hours now. And I think we've made a good bit of progress, you know? I'm glad that I started this back up again. I think I definitely am gonna play it more. Probably some more tomorrow in the afternoon. We'll see. Pirates making off with their tools? Wall did well not to take matters into his own hands. Last thing I need is blood on my crops. But I'll be damned if Severin thinks he can take us for fools. His treachery won't go unpunished. Bronze Labris. +2 strength. And we got Maple Picatrix. Arcanus Grimoire, knives, and money. Give me that. Give me the axe. And the level up. I'm to expect a great deal from you, lad, and you never once let me down. Yet what I'd ask of you now goes beyond what I've asked before. Would you hear my plea all the same? Just deserts. Stalwyn has come to believe that Severin is up to no good. Something must be done. Well, it eases my mind to have your ear. Oh, well, the scheming scapegrace is at it again. Since the letter came for him, he's been skulking about in that manner he does when he's up to no good. Now he's rounded up his rogues and bugged off, with nary a word to anyone. I've grown accustomed to his insolence, but something tells me this is different. It ain't exactly damning, but when last I heard word with him, he didn't look defiant so much as hunted. Can't help thinking he's gone looking for trouble and found more than he wanted. So I was hoping you might hunt his sorry hide down and drag him back here before it's too late. Sure. The ungrateful little cur bites me every chance he gets, but I can't quite bring myself to cut him loose. I suppose he reminds me of a bit of my youngest self. Suffice it to say, I'd rather he didn't come to a sticky end. As for how to find him, I'd try asking Grinwida at the Aetherite. She was the last one to see him. I dare say she'll be able to tell you where he was headed. Okay. Let's get him. Beat some sense into him. Nothing that passes through these gates escapes my notice. I saw the Rouser and his rabble set out for Woad Whisper Canyon not long ago, singing about drinking themselves stupider. Cheeky sods said I should join them. I told them I'd rather shrivel up than sip whatever it was that they had pickled their brains. If you find the idle swine, be sure to give them a cuff round the ear for me, will ya? Okay. Where's that exactly? Intercept Severin and his henchmen in Woad Whisper Canyon. Oh, there it is. Okay. All the dirty, deceitful, downright dastardly deeds that slippery bastard's done. Claiming to take the lads out for a drink only to lead us straight into a bloody trap. It don't get no lower than that. Of course, I've learned to stay a step ahead of Severin, so I was ready, but the others weren't so lucky. You've got to help them. Dang it. Water sprites. You're not gonna want to fight me, are you? I can just walk past you, yeah? Alright, good. My axe may have been a white flag for all the good it did. Hope you fare better, or the sorry bastards there are done for. Sever might have got us into this mess, but I ain't about to let him give his life for us. I'd sooner bow to a fishback than be in that conniving bastard's debt. To arms! Commence battle for just desserts. Level sync is in effect. If you're above the maximum allowed level, it will be synced as follows. Level 13. I'm 12, so we should be fine. Proceed! We'll fight together. A true knave. You betray even yourself, Severin. Excuse me, what did I just do? Enable text auto advance. Use space to toggle functionality. The following can be used to adjust speed for unvoiced dialogue. Right, left, directional. No. No, no, no. Oh! Ugh. We were prepared to overlook the matter of your desertion on the condition that you provided us with suitable replacements. That was the agreement. Yet your latest change of heart leaves your debt to us unpaid. Few are they who betray the Serpent Reavers twice. We will not do so a third time. Cowering behind your protector will only delay the inevitable. Honorless wretch, your life is all you have left. And worthless though it be, we shall take it. Oh. O mournful voice of creation, grant ye this humble stone a soul, that it may wake to life. Big rock. Defeat the clay golem. Why is it always rocks? Oh wait, what? Low blow stuns a target? Okay. Wait. Wait. Ha! Duty complete. But the golem could be vanquished. That man is no ordinary adventurer. The snake slithered away. I am only glad he did not have the chance to sink his fangs more deeply into you. Robble. Those pirates do not belong to any of the known laments and factions. Whom then do they serve? The beast tribes? Surely not. But the timing of their appearance coincides all too neatly with the recent surge in Shagan and Kobold activity. Something is afoot. The question is, what? Could it be that the tribes are planning to summon their primals? 12 help us if it should prove so. Lemsa would be hard-pressed to keep a single primal at bay, let alone two, but all is yet speculation. I must needs find evidence. Static. The seas continue to rise, while the lesser moon continues to fall. And ilm by ilm, the world becomes even more unlike itself. It is as Louisoy foretold? The coming of chaos has rendered the laws of nature mutable, blurring the boundaries between the material and ethereal planes. Little now stands between us and the primals. But they are not here yet. Though time be against us, hope shall ever be on our side. Never did the creed of Charlayan ring more true. Charlayan. Never did I dream that I would possess the means to see Aether. Yet now that I do, I begin to take it for granted. How swiftly do the wonders of Charlayan seem commonplace. Here, for you. Have you come for the festivities? Today, the Maelstrom officially makes that great hole in the sea its training grounds. Join in the celebration. Wait, a disturbance in the etheric flow. But whence does it emanate? Seasong Grotto, perhaps? What have we here? Can you walk? Tis I. Regrettably, no. He eluded me. Understood. I'll inform the Commodore. You collapsed from your exertions. Are you suitably recovered? Severin here has apprised me of all that transpired. His account shed some light upon how you came to be attacked by a golem of all things. A golem is a mindless automaton, inert save when commanded to be otherwise. Common pirates could not hope to control such things, so arcane are its workings. But then these tattooed wretches are no common pirates. They are the minions of the Shogun. As to their purpose, well, I shall get to the bottom of it. But first I must escort Severin back to his place of employment. I dare say Stalwyn will be wondering what has become of him. And you too, for that matter. I will bear word to him of your preservation, but I am certain he would like to thank you in person. Pray pay the man a visit. Ah, he told me of you, but perchance did not tell you of me. My name is Istola. I am a naturalist of sort, surveying the aether in the hopes that it might offer us some clues as to our predicament. I say I owe you my life, but that doesn't cover it. If it weren't for you, my friends would be dead and all. 'Tis a debt I can never repay, but I'll not make things worse by running away. Take me to Summerford Farms and I'll face the consequences. For reasons I cannot fathom, you see, Forgive me. Mayhap we shall have a chance to speak again when I have marshaled my thoughts. Until our paths next cross, farewell. Just take me with you. I don't think I have a reason to stay here. I don't think there's, like, stuff here for me. So we return. And then I'm gonna go back to the main city and we'll call it there. Yes. At least for tonight. I might be on a bit tomorrow. I'm definitely gonna be on in the morning with some more Yakuza Kiwami for those that are interested. And I might jump back on this later in the afternoon / evenings. I don't know how I want to schedule this. Because this is kind of a test stream to see how I felt about streaming it, and I've been having fun. I've been having a lot of fun. So, I don't know. Because I already have Kenshi that I'm playing, I have Yakuza that I'm playing, and I have Stardew that I'm playing. And I don't really want to stop any of those yet. So, maybe I'll make Thursdays my main day where I'll be playing this. And maybe Saturday evenings, afternoons, evenings as well. Tentatively, that's what I'm thinking. I'll let people know on Twitter in the end, and I'll make a schedule in Twitch, my Twitch schedule, to kind of show tentatively what I'm planning. Alright? Alright. Blah, 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 blah. I thought that said lol for a minute. Lo! I knew you'd return. You stole a delivered Severin a bit ago. Tales of your heroic deeds precede you. The rest came shuffling back too, a lot of them sporting the same haunted expression. It's me who's to blame for that. That and the rest. I was once a serpent reaver. A thrall to the Shogun. 7 hells. Reavers may look and sound and act like pirates, but they're not but the fishback's flunkies. Us pirates ain't much for laws, but there's things we won't do. We got a code, see, but the Reavers have never followed a word of it. A few years back they started snatching law-abiding Laminsons. I'd only just taken my oath when our captain bent the knee to his new Sagan masters. I knew I had to get away. So I crept off one night, got myself a new name, and found myself a new home. Summerford Farms. Trouble is, secrets don't stay secrets for long around here, and word soon spread, all the way back to the sea. The penalty for desertion is death, but the Reavers offered me a way out instead. My freedom in exchange for my mates. The letter. I don't know what I was thinking. I wasn't bloody thinking. Too busy soiling myself. Aye, but you got there in the end, didn't you? When the time came, you made the right decision. Aye, but you got here in the... Oh, yeah. The men say little to me, but I hear 'em talk of how you stood up to the Reavers at the last. Of how you tried to give your life to save theirs. Be that as it may, no deed, however good, can atone for the crimes of betraying your brethren. I know that. I do. That's why I'm going to hand myself over to the Yellow Jackets. I'll bring shame to the farm no more. You'll hear no argument from me. Each man must sail according to his own moral compass. I just hope yours guides you back here someday. There will always be a place for you on the Summerford Farms, lad. And I'll always be in your debt, Stelwyn. Damn. I owe you a debt too, Shent. Not once have you let me down. Thank you for saving the men of my farm. If I could ask you one more favor, it'd be this. Tell Baderon what's happened. From start to finish, I'm certain he'd put in a good word for Severin if he knew the whole story. And he's one of the few people I know who the Yellow Jackets will listen to. Well, I reckon I've asked all I can possibly ask of you. Safe travels, son. Alright, we can do that. With a return spell. Ha ha ha. Pew! Alrighty. Let's turn this in, and that's the last thing we'll do. Aye, aye. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I like him. I like him a lot. Little tiny short. To the drowning wench. Plus, if I save here, I can get the experience boost, right? And where are you? There you are. Robble. Bloody hells. Life on the farm ain't quite how I pictured it. But you needn't worry yourself over young Severin. The Yellow Jackets, as hands out the punishments, is a good mate of mine. If I ask him nice, I reckon he'd be willing to commute the lad's sentence from Ingen to Kiel Holland. Kindly gent as he is. I'm only jesting with you. I'll see he's treated fair. Now, it sounds to me like you've done everything old Stelwyn asked of you and more. Justifying me generous finder's fee in the process. Much obliged, lad. As for a reward, well, she's a lonely lady, this drowning wench of mine. How'd you fancy keeping her company for a spell? With free room and board? Venturing's a trying business, after all. Them as don't rest their bones every now and again tend to end up with broken ones. And take it from me, fighting ain't nearly so much fun when you're nursing a shattered arm. Got that? Good. There'll always be a free bed for you, so make use of it. Inn rooms now available. Now that you'll have much time for lying, not that you'll have much time for lying around. What with all the leves you'll be doing? Oh, didn't I mention? I'm putting your name down for levis. I don't know what levis is. Our guild draws all manners of clients, offering all manners of odd jobs. Honestly, you'd be amazed how much folks pay for doing an honest day's labor. Just give Tamokri a shout whenever you feel like making a few extra gil. She'll always have some task or other for you to do. Guild levs? Now available, I don't know. Oh, and it's all above board, in case you're wondering. We're careful to stay on the Admiral's right side in here, unlike some pirates I could mention. I tell you, if it turns out they had aught to do with them kidnappings, there'll be 7 hells to pay. A proper bleeding reckoning. Mayhap that's what Limsa needs, though. On rough seas, sometimes you have to rock the boat to ride it. But, well, I've time for such talk when you're well and rested. Till then, enjoy the wench's hospitality. Yes. Ha-ha! I still don't like the look of this. You now have access to recommendations. This feature displays a list of quests or duties currently available in your area. The recommendations list can be opened from under duty in the main menu and will also be displayed automatically when you log in. If you find yourself unsure of what to do next, this tool makes it simple to locate activities suitable for your present class and level. Heck yeah. Alright, cool. Let's do the innkeeper. Greetings, Ed. What can I do for you this fine morning? Ask about the inn. The Mizzen-mast Inn is a place where visitors to Limsa come to rest their weary heads. Our soft beds and wide chambers are a damn sight more comfortable than a swinging hammock in some cramped fish-stinking cabin. You can take a quiet moment to reflect on your day, sleep soundly without the fear of rolling waves upsetting your belly, and I'd wager a busy adventurer like yourself needs that sliver of peace from time to time. Retire to an inn room. Have a nice rest. Yeah, toy chest? You have not yet unlocked any mini-games. Summoning bell? You have not received approval to hire retainers. Crystal bell? You have not authorized to summon the Retainers. Summoning bells are used to call forth any retainers you have in your employ. Retainers are helpful NPCs who can be hired by players to maintain items and kill, as well as place goods up for sale in the markets. Once you have been given approval to hire retainers, speak with Friedwib and Limsa, Parnell and Gridania, Chachibi and Ulda, Prunilla and Ishgard, or Kazashi and Kugan. Names. Orchestrion. The Orchestrion can be used to change the music in your estate or inn room, only if you have first obtained song rolls. Rolls can be obtained through a variety of means, including synthesis, purchase in shops, and discovery in treasure coffers. I have not found a single treasure coffer. After obtaining a roll, use it to add the track to your orchestration list. Accessing an Orchestrion will open the settings interface. From there, you can listen to any track you have registered, as well as select that track to play in your estate or apartment. Shared estate background music can only be changed if you have been granted the proper authorization. A feature unique to Orchestrions and estates and apartments is the ability to register tracks to a playlist. Up to 8 songs can be registered to a playlist, which can then be played in order, shuffled, or a single track can be selected to play on repeat. Playback options for the playlist can be accessed via subcommands or the buttons found at the bottom of the playlist interface. Tracks not listed in the playlist can also be set as estate background music by using the select track option at the bottom of the interface. I don't think I've unlocked a single song except whatever's playing now. Still, very cool. Tiny door. Another tiny door. The unending journey. Oh, I can look back and see the cutscenes that I've seen before. Cool. What would you like to do? Store an item, remove an item, the armoire. Situated in your in-room, estate, and squadron barracks, the armoire can be used to store certain kinds of items with limited methods of obtainment. These include job-specific gear, seasonal event garb, and so forth. You can determine whether or not an item can be stored in the armoire by viewing its item help window. Please note that only items with condition at 100% or above can be stored. Furthermore, storing an item will reset its spirit bond and condition, as well as remove customized elements such as dyes and crests. Oh, that sucks. I don't know what the spirit bond is yet, but it will remove customized elements such as dyes and crests? Damn. Okay. Nothing. Glamour Dresser. You have not yet unlocked the Glamour Dresser. Of course I haven't. Alright, cool. And so if I end it here, it will do the whole experience boost thingy, right? At least from what I remember, it does. Wait a minute. Comfy feather bed. What would you like to do? Dream fitting? Try online store gear? Alright, so we can log out here. Alright, so that's what I am currently planning now. Schedule, for the most part, is going to stay the same. What I'm thinking, though, Thursdays and Saturday afternoons/evenings are going to be my Final Fantasy XIV days. Tentatively. I'm thinking definitely on Thursday, at the very least. And we'll see from there. Potentially Fridays. If Saturdays doesn't work, then Fridays. But again, we'll see. But I think, yeah. I think that'll do. Thank you very much, everyone who chatted, followed, helped Killer Rabbit. You are wonderful. Thank you very much for sticking around, chatting with me, helping me, giving me hints. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, goodness. Who else was here earlier on? Goodness, man. Oh, Frogus. Yes. Thank you as well. Thank you. I'm sorry I couldn't get into one of the same servers as you, but hopefully one of these days we can play together. I don't mind playing with others with this, especially chat, you know? I don't mind. Because again, it's one of the few ways that I can potentially play games with y'all, like MMOs and multiplayer games like this. And it's fun, you know? Oh, Lombok, I didn't even notice that you said hi earlier. Hey! Or did I? Did I? I don't know. I think I did. I might have said hi. I don't remember now. If I didn't, though, hi. Thanks for saying hi. Thanks for watching earlier. I appreciate it. Okay. So for now, thank you all. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your night, and I'll see you next time. Bye, everybody. Oh, wait. Is there anyone? Real quick. Let me see if there's... Okay, not really. Okay, then bye-bye. Have a good one, everybody.